listening to that.
I'm so tired. Hi everybody. How y'all doing? It's time for Fortune Cookie. We started a little later than I intended. For a reason I don't think I've ever had to do before. I had to file a police report. Well, a witness report. Let me rephrase that. So today, I decided to run some errands, and I needed to go to like one of my pharmacies, and grab like my records, my receipts for like all the meds I'm on. And I get off a highway onto an off-ramp, and see this guy get out of his car, and another guy get out of their car, and then just start fucking fighting in the middle of the off-ramp. So I filmed it. I filmed it, part of it at least, and then called the cops. So the cops wanted a full-blown report, so I had to write it down. Show us. I'm not going to show you footage in case it's needed for something else. I don't want to just start splashing around footage online. It was a road rage situation, yeah. Fair warning, disable the copyright-ridden music in the setting. Thank you. That's the wrong button, Claire. Go back, go back, go back! Why can't I leave this menu? Oh my god, I can't. There it is. Thank you. I was gonna say, that really does sound like a Caravan Palace. Nice as music off. Caravan Palace did make a song for this game. Oh, well then, okay, so it was in fact Caravan Palace. Okay. So yeah, that was my day. Needless to say, it's been running a little late because of it. I owe a couple things here. I just realized I didn't turn on some settings. Where's my browser? First and foremost, I don't know why I bother doing this list when I have a faster one over here. Damn, always have good days, huh? It's never a fucking dull moment, I'll tell you that much. Nate, here you go.
Har, matey.
It's always awkward when it's the short one and not the long one. All right, one word stories on. Cookie modifiers we're already on. We're good there. All right, cool. So, this is Mouse PI. Game static is really throwing me off, not gonna lie, because I keep thinking it's from your mic. Oh yeah, no, it's just the sound of that. So this was themed around the whole point of Steamboat Mickey becoming public domain. And as a result, they kind of made their own thing, but themed very similar to Steamboat Mickey. So it's rubber hose themed, but it's basically a boomer shooter. But, oh sorry, Steamboat Willie, not Mickey, you're right. Sorry, Steamboat Willie. But it's been reviewing insanely well. Like, I think it had like an 89 on Metacritic or something like that. And I saw someone else's stream I was watching this on for a bit mentioned apparently this is kind of Bioshock-like, which also got my attention. Except from IGN, who gave it a clown review. This is a tuner shooter? Ew. Rookie, for newcomers and story-focused players. Detective, baseline experience for shooter fans. Wait, what's the difference between... Oh, the cigar is the difference. And the hair is down a little bit. And then, of course, Super Sleuth for those seeking a serious fight. Dude's got the snot beat out of him. Let's go with Detective. So given the title of the stream, are you not going to do anything for Egg Cracking Anniversary on Monday? I'll stream on Monday. I just don't have any plan, really, so.
It was the last stretch, and I was starting to get serious deja vu. Now, where did that bastard go?
Hang on, I can already tell I'm going to need to adjust the volume here. Wait, is there no... It's the gear. It's the gear. Voice volume. Let's turn everything else down to about 20. Because the voice already seems quiet to me. Also, I've got all the voice... Like, you can do sound degradation and audio equalization. I got all that turned off, so... Same with the visualization. They let you actually, like, turn off a bunch of effects. Bump that down just in case. Alright. Noir settings are normally quiet to begin with. True, but I want to actually be able to hear the narration. Ooh, that was a big hitch. Alright.
Goldman,
floaty, but otherwise good.
do you
nice
know
and
what you're
fast-paced.
doing?
I don't.
Quick and steady solves the case. Hit left shift to dash. Okay.
What?
Oh, they mean that kind of dash. No entry yet. Trail went cold. Use the brush.
Yeah, opening the door ain't rocket science.
Okay, I can go that way. Be on the lookout for clues. Clues everywhere. I assume I can't get there yet. Everyone else has less detail, but like they're not drawn into the background. That's incredible.
Goldman, do you know what you're doing?
I don't.
What?
Press space to jump. Can I dash in midair?
With style.
Control crouch. Here's some money. Oh, wait, actually, I'm taking the money. All right, just stole their money.
My joints ain't what they used to be.
Alright, fall damage is a thing. And now gun. Which I can't pick up any more ammo for, apparently. It's just a scratch. Get healed with our wonder drug. Son of her spine regrowth plan. Damn.
First aid, the secret weapon of a good detective.
Pick the right tool for the job. Hold tab to browse your arsenal.
And now there's just one of you, huh? Wasting my time.
Well, violence. I didn't think the head was going to pop up, but I guess that makes sense. Kind of talks like Duke. I mean, he's meant to be just like an action hero, you know, your film noir character. Fill the role, whatever. Hey, Bad Game Hall of Fame. How y'all doing?
Come on. Oh, finally.
With that gun moving so much, I'm surprised you can aim straight with that thing. I mean, that's what the cursor's for. Save smashing keeps you Russian. Use typewriters often. Also, I'm gonna rob this. Oh, maybe I should have read the tutorial first. Oh, I get it. Okay. It's one of these. Tail picking. Oh, I'm using my tail for that. Break, enter, rescue. City tumbler in place or reach the other side. Action for the player. Character is pretty darn smooth for being based on 1920s cartoons. So you can change that too. Like here, let me, I was mentioning this earlier. Let me quickly try this out before I run the countermeasures for Bad Game Hall of Fame. There was graphic presets. Yeah, UI. Oh, they're not going to show it to me now, are they? Yeah, Filgram effect, diffusion. And audio distortion as well. Moon is still slick, but you know, everything's kind of got like a coating on it now. It's neat. Bad Game Hall of Fame. Thank you all for the rain. Appreciate it. Tonight was Light Gun Games, wasn't it? I kind of wish I tuned in for that. Tell me there was at least some Target Terror. God, I love Target Terror. What a weird-ass game. All right, y'all come in. We are listening to Duke, apparently.
Arr, matey.
Thanks, Duke. Get out of here. We're doing Cookie. We're starting with Mouse PI for Hire here right now. So we only just kind of started. Started late. for the silliest of reasons, but we're here, we're doing it, we're live.
Uh-oh, we got company.
Wired, long, white, and leading to door switches. Follow the open connecting doors, alright. Seen the video where someone restores an old Wild Gum in 76 machine when he uses film with live action? Yeah! That's so fucking cool.
Virtue in the book. He settles on closing doors behind him.
It's such a wild watch. Like, that's so much work to get something like that running. The fact that the canisters still work, or the film still works, is insane. Did you hear about the review for this game where they gave it a bad review because you killed too many people in a shooter? What? That's the IGN review? Did they mean there was just a lot of enemies? 'Cause I can get that complaint. What? IGN also said there's too much cheese. What? I'm just gonna move on. That just seems insane. Insane and inane. Swear to God, it sounds like an AI review. It kind of does. I thought a similar thing. Punch the darkness.
It's over. You got nowhere left to run.
I run toward the dream. A bright future ruled by big mice.
Oh, you absolute... Hey! Help.
Oh, I punched his head off. Damn. Cool. Punching head off. Was this Doom? I mean, it plays a lot like Doom.
You are his brother. I can see
It's a
your
boomer
resemblance
shooter
even
through and
under that
through.
mask. Ag.
So if you're into that kind of gameplay, this is probably for you. It's a fast, twitchy shooter. Immediate first paragraph complains about how it isn't a hard film noir game. I think the reviewer went in expecting something that wasn't a boomer shooter. I get being disappointed that something isn't what you want. I literally went through this last month with Ninja Gaiden 4. But you still gotta recognize a good game is a good game. At least usually you should. Look at that vent. It's a comic book. I want the comic book. The complaint is that you kill people but are a private investigator. Okay, this really just sounds like a film noir purist. This just really sounds like a film noir purist that's just upset that this isn't what they wanted. At that point, it might as well just be taken as clickbait. How do I get in there? I'll play a track back in a later room. Yeah, I might from here, actually. Or right here. X for flashlights. Mouse, PI for hire. That was all it was, just the cover. How did I do that a second ago? The kick? That's weird. Oh well.
Whoa, whoa. What was that?
Gave you an option to gamble there back on the slots. I didn't even see the slot machines. That's how out of it I was. Oh, I also missed money over here too, so that's probably why. Super Life Waster. Test your luck. I assume this is rigged. Oh yeah, hella rigged. I mean, the feel of the game is really solid. Like, movement's nice and fast. You've got your dash. I'm sad it doesn't work in midair, but I guess they didn't want to go to that degree. Or maybe you get an upgrade later for it. It might be too much of a purist, because my god, I thought I walked into the wall for a second. It was just this thing obscuring my view. I don't know, I like there being a dash button, but that's because I like faster-paced boomer shooters, like War Stride challenges and stuff like that. So for me, I like having this there, just because it lets you change the pace of things.
Guy's got stamina, I'll give him that.
And at least they balance it out by being a stamina bar. And it's not like you can't mid-air dash, which would be kind of busted. Seems like you don't need to use it as well, because if you can't use it to jump in mid-air, then it's not, like, critical. See, now I'm doing the thing where I gotta try to find all the secrets. We found one. There could be more. You know, there's money everywhere. I guess this makes sense as it was a casino at some point. Ooh, there are spikes now. I gonna have unlimited ammo? No, it's in the bottom left there, or bottom right rather. I just been picking up a lot of ammo along the way. Crap. Got timing on that. Seven secrets, my lord, maybe more. I mean, is there anything that even tracks that right now? Like, we got one comic collectible. Oh, it's an entire comic! Oh. That's how that works.
And another. What is it with this guy in elevators?
He went down, so I'm going up. They say no one crime story really starts until somebody drops dead. So we're gonna have part of a page with each comic we find from here on out. Anything in here? No. Oh, the music's real good. I love this era of music. Ooh, okay. I have a limited amount of moves now, or was that there the whole time I just never noticed? Shit. Just enough. Schematics. Is that for a new gun? Or is that something for later? Because I don't seem to have it in any of my menus. Because I have it right there, and that's it.
Oh, won't make it to the end, huh?
Ammo. Heal up. Save again.
Stop right there. Hell, he's way too far.
I can hear you just fine, you meddling mouse.
Really? With the engines and the wind?
Don't care.
Fair enough. I'll be there in a blink, all right?
Not a chance. This is the end of the line for you, Kappa.
We'll see about that.
Wow, even the thunderbolt on the little sleeve. How on the nose. That door's not even open yet. That's an enemy door. I'll wait on that one.
You rocked the boat too hard. This is where you fall down.
What a crappy...
Fumi Games and Playside present. Troy Baker is Jack Pepper. I thought it sounded like him. In Mouse, P.I. for Hire. Florian Clare, Fred Tascori, I never say it. Evan Bradley, Frank. Oh, wow, these are actually some decent names.
Some falls don't begin in the sky. They begin in quiet rooms, with friendly voices and fondue bottles. Mine started a few weeks back. The sky was just the exit wound. It began with a call. Routine. Familiar. Wanda from the Mouseburg Herald. Usually she swings by the office with a lead. If it pans out, she hears it first. Simple, really. She gets her story, I get a few bucks to stockpile cheese, and for a moment, Mouseburg gets to breathe easy. But that day was different. She was tight-lipped. Meat on sight, details later. Had to be someone big. Recognizable. The kind that only sends creeps when they remember they're mortal too. Something within me, old instinct, baby, said turn back. Let this one go. That this case was more trouble than it was worth. But, well, trouble is what I do.
Yeah, I turned everything else down to turn up the voice volume, but it was already at max. So, like, I'll do this, but it's gonna still kind of sound quiet.
Jack, over here. Jack, I'm here.
Riders, untie. Hi.
Jack, here.
I hit E.
What's this about, Wanda? Care to toss me a cheese crumb? Or are we doing our usual tug-of-war?
I can give you more than a crumb, Jack. I can give you a magician.
A magician? What, like some wacko waving a stale mozzarella stick in front of a bunch of bored middle-aged mice?
Ah, something like that. But this one disappeared mid-show, right in front of a handful of surprised mice. Some say it's a kidnapping. Others, I figured it might interest you. Goes by the name Magnificent Bandle. Or whatever.
Bandle? As in Steve Bandle?
One and the same. You know him?
You could say that. All right, I'm going in.
Hold your whiskers, Jack. You're not gonna get past the yellow tape without cred. Or a pass. Here.
But it's you in the picture.
Let's just say the officer guarding the backstage is, intellectually innocent.
I'll give it a shot.
I have that in my inventory. Damn it. No entry. Exit only. Let's see what else is around here before I go do that.
Huh. A lot of heat for one crime scene.
No entry yet. I do like them doing that to signify you're going to go through some of those doors at some point.
No entry without an ID.
Oh, here you go, officer.
Oh, looking great today, Miss Fuller.
Oh, you.
You can switch your voice better than that. Let's be real. Small-time actress found dead. One of the recent Mouseburg Herald issues. Most was filled with rather unremarkable articles about city life, but a curious piece appears on the last page. One Betty Lynch, a small-time actress and former assistant to Steve, the magnificent Bandel, was found dead. Police ruled out foul play, and the case was promptly closed by the authorities. Looks like we got a regular Houdini around here. Oops, I didn't mean to. I forgot that was M. I thought that was, I was trying to do map. Forgot that was the brush.
What you gonna open this with, rookie? Your tail? Tell LT I'm wrapping things up now.
Quite literally. Alright, just leaving money around. No big. I'm assuming that icon means it's a key item. Other than literally being a key. Alright, let's figure out how to get in this. Okay, that was less effort than I expected. I thought I was going to do anything with something with these switches. Yeah, I was expecting something like this.
Oh, damn it! Where's that darn key?
I did? What is the secret I found? Was it him? Is he the secret? He was on a chair. Oh, there we go. And sure enough, damn, another shrew hit the floor. Shrew could just be a kid. Nah, ain't no kid checks out like this. Besides, that stash gives him up. But everybody is still a somebody. Oops. Assuming I can't get up there from here. At least one of those doors look like they open.
All right, let's get this over with.
Oh, you want at the white point. Slick poster proudly displays the Grand Magus waving a stick, presumably in front of a cheering crowd. The name Bandel is highlighted, a clear sign of modesty.
Life's treated you pretty good, Steve? So you kept it after all. Strange.
Aw, they knew each other. And now they hate each other. Hooray. Old pages are stained with cheese to an unsettling degree. Most of it's Mouseburg's general upper crust, but one name stands out. Betty Doolittle, stand-in assistant. Complete with her home address. Could be worth a visit.
An address book. Huh. Steve had an assistant, and she lives nearby.
Oh, hey. We're the ace. The Queen is a wind-up robot?
All right, the coast is as clear as it's gonna get.
Ever seen any noir movies like how this game is? Oh yeah, I used to watch Philip Marlowe as a kid. Saw some Perry Mason. Columbo is pretty close to film noir at times. Even it's more psychological. But no, I love noir. Which is why I'm confused why the person seems so upset about this being so noir. Or I guess not noir enough for them, question mark? I'm reading over here. Only schmucks skip armor D-packs.
Of course. Flies always swarm rotten cheese.
Just that's what they're referring to. No, there's more ammo. Oh, I actually didn't even realize I had picked up the armor. We are a cop. No, we're not. We're a private detective. Private investigator. Hence the name PI for hire. Is that a Condom ad? What? Where? Do you mean... You don't mean that, do you? I have no idea what you're talking about. No. Well, got myself a baseball card. A little worried how many collectibles this game's gonna have at this rate. So interesting seeing the rubber hose style of animations become popular. It was such a unique style, even if it kind of dipped in its own like level of racism and stuff like that. The actual uniqueness of it was always so fascinating. That's what's drawn so many people to it, between Cuphead, this, and... I'm trying to remember what else has used this style recently. Yeah, the racism was more of a Bendy, yeah, that's the one I should try to remember. The racism was more a consequence of time than the style itself. True. That's the way out.
Water and water and water, water, 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 water,
Yeah, that didn't even finish. There we go. Jeez. I'm happy when I get a different gun. Just a little more oomph. Forgot about the racism stuff, like Disney's old propaganda videos from World War II. Yeah, those are... Those are. That's where they want me to go. That's not gonna work. Oh, it did work. Okay. Okay, what's the secret? Money, ammo. More health. And pick up? Or was the safe the secret? Man, they are really generous with the save points, I'll tell you that much. Alright, we'll go to the next typewriter and then we'll go to Cookie. I have been enjoying the vibes of this game, though. This has been cool. I see that card! Damn it. Loft key for that one. I see a flashing skeleton. Barrels, how do they work? Explosives on the move. Hit E to pick it up or F to kick it flying.
Them shinglers and their explosive barrels.
Oh, that counted somehow. Okay. Totally normal wall. Totally normal. Alright, another blueprint. You know, I honestly thought this was going to lead to the room down there. Surprised it didn't. Because, like, this door's halfway open, and it has a collectible right there. I wonder if that means I need to bring a barrel down here. As I'm sure if I can. Pop 'em, drop 'em, spike these enemy smashers. Oh, I gotta do this. Sorry, couldn't resist. Alright, this was neat. Really like this. I heard this game is actually way longer than people expected, too. Like, it's got some decent length to it. So, I can see why people are kind of going crazy for this. But, I'll have to try it out some other time. Because for now, it's time to go to the cookie. 15 hours! Holy shit. Wait, is this the same team that did Fashion Police Squad? Is that actually the case? That would explain why the shooting is tight. I'm checking here what they've done. I don't want anyone to think that that's actually the case if it's not. Yeah, this are these Fashion Police's reference. Fumi Games has done this. Thanks, Steam. Never mind. Thanks, Steam. Alright, let's go to the cookie. Alright, before we hop into it, I probably have a modifier queued up. Let's see what it is. Or who wants it, rather. Vincent Sin wants it. Vincent, let's see what you've changed about the stream. If anything.
Boss!
Fumi Games made kids party checkers on Switch. Damn. Interesting. Last played game gets a second chance. Well then. It's not a guaranteed pick. But it does get a second chance. Anyways.
Boss!
Let's see what we got here. Round one. We got that. What's our carryover from last week? So I'm pretty sure we had one. Oh, right. Pokemon Pokopia on Switch, too. Both Tiger and Rhyme's choice. Alright, so we've already got 2 games in here. Let's roll another 7 to make it 9 and see what we're choosing from. By the way, Claire, there's also a Mouse PI for Hire Discord quest where if you just watch a small trailer to get a free avatar deco. Oh, that's cute. Go Mecha Ball on Steam. That was a fun one. Wii Sports Club for the Wii U. IHRA Drag Racing 2 for the PS2. The Addams Family Values for the Super Nintendo. Hell yeah. Love that weird-ass game. Number 5. Power Instinct for the SNES. I think that is the reskinned Ranma fighting game, if memory serves me. I think that's the one. If it's not, this is the one that's the Atlas fighting game. Oh, I'm getting it totally is, so. Number 6. Super Bomberman R for the Switch. And number 7, Ivy the Kiwi for DS. Yes, Ranma 1/2 has a couple fighting games. There's 2 on the Super Nintendo. We got one of them as a Ranma game over here, but another one got reskinned into, I think it was Power Instinct. It might be a different game. Or no, or it's Street Fighting or something. Power Instinct might actually be the Atlas fighting game series. It is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Power Instinct is Atlas's fighting game. Trying to remember what that... There is a game that's a fighting game that's reskinned on the SNES that was a Ranma game. Street Combat. That's the one. Street Combat. Here, let me just show this to you quickly. Actually, that is a better image to show. So, it was a Ranma fighting game. But they reskinned it to be like... have everyone be like robots and shit like that. And if memory serves, this is Guy Ranma and Girl Ranma's replacements. I believe that's how that one worked. Oh, Smite played it. I can't believe I found the thumbnail from Smite of all people. That's a downgrade. You've played... Oh, yeah, we have played this on stream before. A long-ass time ago, though. Boss! Anyways. Wow, T did a number on them? Yeah, that's how it works sometimes. Alright. We got our games. Continue Mouse PI for Hire, Pokemon Pokopia, Go Mecha Ball, Wii Sports Club, IHRA Drag Racing 2, Adam's Family Values, Power Instinct, Super Bomberman R, and Ivy the Kiwi. YouTube side, here's your link. Oh, yeah, no, Game Fan, I've played Sonic Blast Man 1 and 2. Bagoon! I like Sonic Blast Man. It's clunky to play the first one, but, like, I had a friend who had it as a kid, so I got to play it a bunch. Which one was Values? Values was the Metroid, or the Zelda-like one. We did a game clearing of it a couple years ago. Currently in the lead. Boss! Thought that would react a little faster. Alright. This is kind of the top 3 I expected. I'm not gonna lie. This is more or less what I was figuring would happen. Continue Mouse PI for Hire, currently in the lead. 103 votes, 20%. Pokopia right behind it, 87 and 16%. Super Bomberman R, 1 behind that, 91 and 15. Wii Sports Club, 66 and 10. Ivy the Kiwi, 62 and 9. Adam's Family Values, 57 and 8. Go Mecha Ball, 44 and 6. Power Instinct, 44 and 6. And IHRA Drag Racing 2's in last, 21 votes, 3%. I guess they didn't want to see any drag racing. 709 votes. Mouse PI for Hire is in the lead right now, 147 124 over Pokemon Pokopia. So let's put a minute on the clock and see what happens.
Stop!
Whatever game is in the lead when we're done, that's what we're playing next. However, if the game in second place is a $1.99 or less percentage-wise away from the leader, we'll add it to the next poll as an extra option. If a game gets carried over 3 times, it gets forced as a choice. Hi, Tom. Moisty has 270 degrees of vision. So he has a weakness. Understood. It's not 360. We're going to count just for you in a bit. We're going to figure out what we're playing here first. When did you start allowing people to vote for multiple games instead of just one? A couple months ago at this point. Well, it's easy peasy. Mouse PI for Hire continues. So we're playing that again after the break. But I need something to be a carryover, if at all. So let's spin the wheel. Adam's Family Values gets a carryover. Let's go. Why did the stop command not work? I typed it incorrectly. I'm gonna go ping Deef. While Deep tries to figure this out, how about we run countermeasure for Tom? Alright, general yelling for about 3 seconds like you're about to do a powerful attack. Think anime. Hopefully that works.
Damn it.
Tom Fox, thank you for the raid, and thank you for sending me Moisty. Apparently I called exactly what Moisty was. This. This is Moisty. I asked Tom, was she a cousin or a failed clone? And apparently I got it right with failed clone. Dang. Alright. Ran late because of the cops, so I wasn't able to change the intermission wall. She does not walk, she floats. I can see where the 270 degrees came from, though. Oh, did he stop it? Looks like he did. Hey Claire, quick question. Did you pick up Pragmata yet? I ordered a physical copy off Amazon. It has not shipped yet. Her voice sounds like whale calls. Oh my god. You're late because of Coup? So I told this story at the beginning of the stream. I was going and running errands today, and when I was getting off an off-ramp, there was 2 cars stopped at a set of lights, and they broke into a fist fight. The driver and the passenger just got out and started punching each other. And I filmed part of it, and called the cops, and apparently I wasn't the only one who called the cops based on what they told me. So they asked for a verbal report, they asked for the footage, and they asked me for a written version as well. So I was writing that up while we were getting set up for stream. What do you mean fist fight? I mean they were throwing punches and kicks and shit. One dude was built like Jack, as in like Toxic Eternity, so very tall but very skinny. The other guy was like super like he probably wasn't like a weightlifter, but like he looked like he could throw a fucking punch. It's like twice the weight of the other guy. Hopefully that's resolved peacefully. Considering one of the guys threw the other guy's phone under a car and then lifted up the back of their vehicle so they couldn't write down their license plate. I don't think that's an option. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you look at it, I filmed it, so I got their license plate.
You are his brother. I can see the resemblance even under that mask.
So the cops have the license plate, so who the fuck knows anymore? Yeah, I'm uninjured. I was just a random car that was there amongst like 20 others. Oh, did I say lift up the car? I meant, sorry, the trunk. The trunk of the car. They lift up the trunk of the car so they couldn't see the license plate. How does lifting the car make it so you can't see the plate? There's two. Not in Alberta. Alberta does not have a rule where you have to have two license plates. One on the front, one on the back. You only need the one on the back. Alright, let's drop some eggs, shall we? There are several states in the U.S. that only require the back plate. I don't think any province requires a front plate. I swear we had one in Newfoundland, but I don't remember it being a requirement. Ontario? Okay, Ontario makes sense. BC? Okay, BC also. Never mind there, I guess there's a couple provinces. Like every province but Alberta needs a front. Oh. Oh. Hey Claire, I thought this cookie choice from the end of the last cookie got a second chance when I watched the VOD. Did I miss it? That happened yet, Rose. Once I open the jar again, those will come up. Winter Mint for 63, Kertoxin for 89, Dr. You told me how to say this. I'm just going to say Fazzano, because I keep saying Fazzano, but you told me how to say it the other day, and I forgot. This is a present from me to you. Enough dosh to buy a game on Steam you'd find cozy. Cerno Lifts a Boulder, a perfect cozy Toho-themed platformer starring everyone's favorite baka, Ice Fairy Cerno, trying to lift the funny rock blocking her house. Nova Scotia doesn't require front plate? Okay. Fat Sano, okay. Like Insano. Okay. Kratoxa for 89. Xander the Goose for 52. Theirwolf for 68. Mike Capella for 102. Awesome. And, oops, Ando for 52. TJ McCarr for 119. Omka for 21. Jet Prower for 66. Long Guy Gamer for 81. T-Stam for 53. P-Gamer for 61. Miss Rainbow Sprinkles for 63. Higher Possum for 53. Toaster Wolf for 93. Extra Punny Gamer for 6. Also, I was wrong about Daughter Johnny from one of Chugga's songs, and honestly, I loved the foreshadowing. Just wanted to share. Is it foreshadowing if none of us knew it was going to happen? Does GTA 6 take place in Alberta? No, it takes place in Vice City. So, Florida. Miami, basically. Grimoire Ghost for 46. Queen J for 13. Your fucking wording, Jesus. Good evening, Claire. No sentimental message this time. I just finished a huge bondage movie marathon. Watching all 25 James Bond movies for the first time within 13 days, that is. What'd you think I meant? You fucking know what I meant. Or what I thought, rather. Jay Dizzle for 75. Ray Day for 88. Brown Up with the Bits. Katie Rio for 106. Quiet Redhead for 70. Dracalia for 7. Thank you, Drac. Pseudobite for 110, Soleil's Butterfly for 103, Eli with a bit saying, so what's the upcoming con or away schedule for the next few months again? I'm gone for 2 weeks in May, 1 week and a half or so for TRG recording, the rest for MomoCon in Atlanta. I'm gone, I think it's the last weekend of June for Too Many Games in Philly. I'm gone, I think it's the second weekend of July for Southeast Game Exchange. It's second or third. I think it's second. Nothing currently in August. There might be. We're going to see about that. September would be PAX West, but that depends on if we get the panel or not. October, I'm going away for a friend's wedding. November might be HalCon. If it's not, it might be a TRG recording trip. And December might be that charity event we did last year, and also Holiday Event Story. We're not sure yet, so. So basically, just about every month I'm gonna be in the States. Hey Claire, I know you work hard and do amazing things, but have you heard of this amazing thing called sleep? You deserve some. I would love some sleep. I would love some sleep, but no. No, I haven't heard about it. No, my real problem is I just go to bed too late and then try to sleep through things, but things keep waking me up. Will you be a bridesmaid at the wedding? No. No, I will not. Fine, I'll admit it. I'm into BDSM. Bond drive silly machines. Jesus, Ozzy, man. Alright, Mega Nerd for 129, Mika for 69, nice. Omitsu for 92, Grease Lightning with a bit saying, you ready for some cheesy 80s PI dialogue? Absolutely. Soleil's Butterfly with a gift sub to Ivy the Poet. Big O Shan for 120, Kitty Roko for 32. True Can Man for 55, Pizza Pony for 44. Besides fencing, what one-on-one physical contact sport would you most want to challenge Emil in? I hate that. No, you know what? No, that's actually going to be the thing. I was thinking American Gladiators, but I was thinking specifically like the hamster balls they get you to get into, the Atmospheres. I want to get in an Atmosphere competition where you just kind of run, like speed the ball up real fast and crash into each other. I think that would be a funny, stupid time. Big Ocean with a gift sub out to Chaotic Doctor. Tiny 7 Eyes 3D for 85. Grease Lightning with a bit saying, so speaking of game clearing, who had the funniest pitch to you on a game? I have not read any of them yet. That was tomorrow's job. Actually, it might not be because I realize we're not doing game clearing on Monday. If we do, it might be Wednesday. We'll see about that. But I haven't read any yet. Vincent Sin for 126. Gonna have ourselves a round of fisticuffs if you don't start talking, buddy. Gokai says, so what happens when you throw the voice of Cam Clark, the puppetry of the Chiodo Bros, and Doug Stone, Psycho Mantis, in silly rubber makeup? And wig, then chuck them on the CDI. You get zombie dinos from Planet Zeltoid, now on Steam. Go kick some brains. Gokai, that sounds like you made that up. That doesn't sound real. Claire, did you know your gender shares an anniversary with the Super Robot Wars series? Well, that explains why we always blow things up. Tap, tap. Captain Joe with a gift sub to Anakiki. Crazy DK for 95. Derek's Killer GM says, Claire, I have the perfect idea for what you should do for the stream anniversary. Play all the egg games that we gifted you during the stream, but you were too busy telling us about your cracking to actually play. I thought about that. I only know one game for sure we're playing on Monday. I haven't figured out anything else yet. No, I believe that it's real. I'm just saying, like, it sounds made up, but I believe you. It's as real as DD Dinosaur with triple Ds. Fair enough. Becky Star for 48. Snowy Duck for 87. Ghost Dog for 39. Impression. 01J for 18. Bad Game Hall of Fame with the raid. No account. With the bit saying, by the time you might read this, I should have passed over to 19th here in Eastern. Nope, not yet. Which means it's my birthday and I'd like to steal some luck. May I use said luck to get you to pick my games for clearing? Huh? You might want to expand on that a little bit more, but happy birthday, no account either way. So do you need me to do something for your choices for game clearing, or is this you put the games in and you're trying to get this to convince me to pick your games? I'm assuming it's the latter. Either way, happy birthday. Donna Fire for 104. Terran Soup for 148. Dublin for 71. Kai Chaos Tempest says, hey Claire, Booru question. I have this one picture I took yesterday when I was on a day trip. Am I allowed to post in the Booru and link the rest of the photos I have at a comment link, or should I do a dono to talk about it? Is it relevant to the stream? If it's not relevant, don't do it. If it is relevant, go for it. Yes, the latter. Okay, I figured as much. I haven't even looked at what you wrote, no account, so. Afro the Kobold. Woo, gender. Thank you, Afro. Yeah, for those who haven't figured it out yet, the 19th marks the anniversary of when I came out to you all. And the 20th is my actual 3-year HRT anniversary. So the stream on Monday is going to be just pretty casual. So, I don't know. I have no real solid plan for that. So we'll see how that goes. I don't expect to be very gendered for it, because right now my face is kind of fucked up. I don't know if it's going to come through here. Maybe the light will bleed it out. Oh yeah, it's not really coming through. You can see this isn't facial hair. This is like red dots. This is all like electrolysis marks, so. I don't know why you wrote "don't read out loud" in a message that's been put in chat, GM. Is that a thing to get rid of facial hair? Yes. Here, let me turn this back on for a second. It looks almost worse with the light. Hang on a sec. Maybe if I get close enough. Yeah, right here. All these red marks here. These are all hairs that I had removed from my face. You can see some down there too. Up there too, stuff like that. So. Basically what they do is they poke a needle in your hair follicle, zap it so it damages the hair follicle, then pull it out with tweezers. And then the next time the hair grows back, it'll be smaller and weaker, and then you keep doing that like 3 times or so until the hair is done and dead, and it ideally never comes back. However, it fucking hurts. It fucking hurts a ton. So, yeah, I literally pay someone to stab me in the face over and over. Maybe that's why I'm such a stubborn bitch. Speaking of hair, oh my god, the hair on your head looks so good grown out like that. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. Is it bad if I'm too scared to do HRT? You don't have to do HRT. You really don't have to. Anyone who says you have to is being weirdly gatekeepy. You only get on HRT if you think it will improve your life, because holy fuck, is it going to fuck with you.
You are his brother. I can see the resemblance even under that mask.
Ag.
Oh yeah, I know, everyone knew I was a masochist. That's not new. That's not news. Barrel Dragon for 64, Winter for 107, XQGM for 66, whoa, with a bit saying, oh dang it. Craigly Man for 56, Kador for 83, Kendrick and Dream for 5, Random Percentage for 90, Nintendo for 91, Vaylite for 31, Hero Chaos Chow for 123. Arielin says, as mentioned on Discord, go ahead and use this to pick up A Planet Full of Cats, a fun-looking Metroidvania / hidden object game. Ooh. Okay. Arizonia for 110, Phantom X1234 for 99, Clay Dogs got shifted away for some reason for 150. GM says, I'm curious, Claire, is there any game out there that you love to play a bunch, but it does not live up to your expectations and the potential the game possibly had? For me, it's Evil Genius 2. No other game like it out there with very fun concept, but poor design decisions in almost every single part of the game. God Hand. I love God Hand, but man, there are so many ways you can improve God Hand. The controls, I feel like, would be a big thing. Yeah, I'd probably say God Hand. In my case, a mere curiosity is not even slightly worth the trouble of HRT. Yeah, no, it's it's risky. I don't want to say, I guess it's not risky. I don't want to say it that way. You need to be sure when you want this. The only reason I stayed on it was because I was unsure. And they said you have a couple months before any changes become permanent. So I got on to try it out, and I felt the best I'd felt in a long time on it. So I stuck with it. But I'm not going to tell someone go and do HRT unless they are very sure, because the longer you're on it, the more you have to adjust to changes. And some of those changes will fucking kick your ass. I wish I'd been warned about a number of things before I'd done this, or things that could happen about it. It'll change a lot about your body, your mind. It'll change some things about how you react to things. Your emotions will increase or decrease depending on which direction you're going in. It's an experience that I'm so glad that only so many people go through, because goddamn does it have hands. Very early on in my HRT journey, I got hormonal cramps so bad that I threw up in a restaurant bathroom. Holy shit. You'll get some amazing writing material from your dreams. That is not guaranteed. That is not guaranteed. I'm one of the lucky ones, in heavy air quotes. Tom Fox with the raid. GM. Hey, bonus question, Claire. Just remember that this was a thing in the past, but whatever happened to the whole gotcha stuff for alerts and avatars that you were doing in the past? It feels like everyone kind of forgot about it. It's still active. It's up in the corner. We just never got to the point I was hoping to where we could make it like a collectible card game. That unfortunately didn't happen. This page is my own for 79. Amber says, don't read out loud. Oof, I know the feeling on that, girl. Hope you're doing all right. As Deep says, it's broken right now for reasons. I don't feel the need for HRT despite technically being trans, but I'm also agender instead, full one or the other. Yeah, like I said, you don't need it to be trans or anything like that. You don't need it to be your true self, but some people feel more comfort on it. So, yeah. Gold Lightning says, pick up Gecko Gods on Switch or Steam, and on the 21st, pick up Vampire Crawlers, the version of your choice, Steam, Switch, etc. Oh, cool. Thank you, Gold. Four Little Man for 64, BLR Nerd for 16, Golden for 68. GM says, don't read out loud. Okay, I'll read that in a second. And Snowy Duck says, hey Claire, about a month early for my birthday, but I need to steal that luck. I have a cross-country move coming up, and I need all the luck I can to be able to move all my stuff, plus Cat about, counts on fingers, 1.4k miles away. Jesus. God, I wish I knew what I was doing. Ugh, Snowy, best of luck. Good luck with that, and happy super early birthday. Hope the move goes well. Huh. I'll check it out, but I don't know if that's the case. It would depend entirely on CPU usage. Alright, and with that, thanks for subbing and hanging, folks. Do I have anything in the carton for y'all? How do you know if you're trans compared to non-binary? Do you feel like a guy and don't like being a girl? Do you feel like a girl and don't like being a guy? If that's the case, you are probably straight trans. However, if the answer to one or the other is, not really, or like it's not like a full-blown yes or no, you might be in between. There's a lot of wiggle room in between. Let me put it this way. If you fall asleep dreaming of being the opposite gender than you were born as, and you wake up crying that you realize you're not anymore, you're trans. You're absolutely trans. Oh, Deef fixed it. Thank you, Deef. Appreciate it, buddy. All right. Delphine sends in, you've got the power trip. Oh, no. Delphine, what did you do? I can already make an educated guess, but you've subverted my expectations before. Let's see here. $287 entries, and it's going to... Time for a power trip. Of course. What are we playing next?
The Bouncer.
Oh my god. Alright, so fun fact. I was actually going to start tonight with Moonchild. It was actually going to be the starting game tonight. Turns out, the cool theme that everyone's kind of been memeing on is only in the unfinished Amiga version. The PC version has a completely different version of the song. And it's not nearly as good. So I was going to play the PC version until I realized the song's not in there. So I changed my mind on that. Here, give me a second, and I'll let you listen to the other theme. No, that's all the archive.org entries. I need that dude's website. Yeah, there we go. Proof of concept. Alright, this might be loud, so I'm going to quickly check volume levels. Oh yeah, that was going to be loud. Okay, let's bump it down here. So that's the PC version song. But the one that people on Blue Sky were memeing was this one. This is the Amiga versions.
It's the beginning of a new and excitingly different story.
There you go. That's Moonchild. The game itself is just like an Amiga platformer, so it's nothing really like to write home about. It's like an alright game. But yeah, no, that theme got posted on Blue Sky on April 10th because games that weren't posted footage of the Amiga version with that song, and that just took off. So random people on the gaming side of Blue Sky have just been posting about Moonchild and like putting the meme into like a bunch of various different things. All right, I'm going to break. When we come back, more Mouse PI for hire. See you guys in a bit. Sorry, couldn't help it. Had to do it once. Kylie, thank you for the raid. God, I love the fucking Amiga demo scene. Amiga demo scene's awesome. Oops, still have that going. My bad. Who was on last week? Yeah, we'll go with that team. Of course. All right, be right back. Wait, Mike Fuzz? We're hearing Mike Fuzz, or I wasn't even here.
That's a very good question, considering my mic was muted.
Yeah.
That was why.
Hello.
Been a minute since I've been, well, on here.
Yeah. Happened while you were away, dead ass. That's so weird.
Yeah, I joined not even a minute ago, so I don't know what happened there.
Weird. Alright, well, Mooch will join us later.
Alright. I wasn't gonna bring it up, Alex.
Oh my god. Congrats on your world record.
Thank you. I wasn't gonna bring it up unless it somehow came up naturally. I
and
swear.
it did by Alex posting in a chat.
Don't make me link the clip. Dan has world record? Yes, I do. I just got it almost 2 weeks ago in Onimusha Warlords.
Well, ain't you fancy?
I almost I almost got the first 58 time in that game too.
Well, ain't you fancy?
Kinda, yeah. I did submit this at SGQ, so if I get in, I'm gonna pop off even harder.
Oh, hell yeah.
Alright.
Hello, everybody.
We got
Hello,
Mooch
Amanda.
and Dan
Hey,
on tonight.
Love you, dear.
But first,
What's up?
let's go to Art Block for a little bit, shall we?
Is that what we do here?
Been on because
sometimes
I don't have the link to the CoCom chat in my
Pinned in VIP.
links.
Pinned in VIP.
Yeah.
I got it.
No, I'm so used to like literally just typing in like dark mode and it pops up immediately.
Have you seen the new Neo Geo Advanced Entertainment System Plus? Yes, I've ordered one. Because my actual Neo Geo AES is busted. So I want to play my damn carts.
Kinda would be useful.
Plus, it has HDMI support, which means it'll be way easier to stream and look nicer.
Gotta get that HD Terry.
I ain't even worried about HD Terry. I want to play fucking Magical Drop and Neo Turf Masters and shit. And Metal Slugs.
Ah! On the green!
On the green! This is Nancy's report. Alright, Art Block. Starts with a poem. Of course, you already ordered it. Yeah, I mean, like, I wanted the nice white one. I think the white one looks nice. Got it? Grab any games you don't have Neo Geo? Yeah, I grabbed the set, because a bunch of them I didn't have. When the Valkyrie comes, fear takes hold. It's only natural when change itself stands before you. The end of the known and the beginning of the unknown, and no one knows what will happen next. Hand extended, she says, "Come with me." It's a request, not a demand. And not an order either, though it feels like both. It's just her and you. You in your safe, comfortable shell, and her sent to rescue you from it. The shell cracking like a delicate egg. But, against all odds, you take her hand. Something inside is whispering, its tone more comforting than hers. This feels right. You don't know how it feels right. You don't know why either. At least, not yet. But she squeezes your hand, and off you fly towards a new chapter, towards a new life. Many things will be different. Many things will also be the same. One chapter is ending and another is beginning. And you won't have all the answers right now, if ever. The fear of that Valkyrie will never truly fade. There are always more unknowns than knowns, and we fear when we don't have all the answers. When you grow into your new wings, when things feel right enough for you to show them to others, the unknowns will multiply even more. But that voice will always return to comfort you. This feels right. Your wings couldn't stay folded forever. Flying free will always be better than not flying at all. That's very sweet. From Ruby. The Wikipedia page for Valkyries say they're associated with fate and change. I think there's something to that. It's Ruby again, and as promised with a poem celebrating Claire's 3 years of woman and 1 year of being out. The first draft came to me pretty easily, and after that it was endless tweaks and showing it to friends to make sure it didn't sound weird. Thank you for those IRL friends. Considering you're presumably just finishing reading the poem aloud, I'll keep the rest of my thoughts brief. As I write this, I'm dealing with health issues in my own family, and I debated putting this out there at all because, hey, a little poem isn't going to solve anyone's problems. The more I thought about it, the more I realized we all got to hold on to the debate, onto the tiny moments of good in stressful times like these. Whether it be playing D&D with friends, having a nice home-cooked meal, or even making art in support of a streamer you like. This is all for now. If I'm compelled to write more poems, I'll definitely be sharing them. Once again, happy 3 years of womanhood, Claire. Thank you, Ruby. I appreciate that. This is very sweet. I like that a lot. You mentioned me or Turf Masters, but do you... have you seen the patch for the arcade version that swaps out Australia for the Super Hard Scotland? I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it, no. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ruby. I appreciate that. Yeah, for those of you that came in late, tomorrow is in the 19th it marks the 1 year since I came out to everybody publicly, and the 20th, aka Monday, is my 3-year anniversary of being on hormones. Because I can't do things normally.
Where's the fun in that?
It would be nice sometimes to do things normally, you know.
The curse of living. The curse of living through interesting times, or making your
I'm
your
so
things
sick of
interesting
living
times.
through interesting times. I wanted my interesting times to just be the Valkyrie shit, not everything else.
Would be nice. Please. I'm tired.
For 5 minutes, could you just not have an event happen? For 5 minutes!
Next
I'll
up,
give you 2.5.
from Mika, there's an image of a girl using the blunt edge of a knife to make sure her eyeliner is perfect, and I wanted to draw Gina doing that. This is exactly what Gina would do. 1000%. 1000%. There is no questioning that.
That is metal as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
Mika put up the actual picture in the pack of like what it's based off of, and yeah, just as metal as you would think.
Right,
Once I get down eyeliner, maybe I will try this. I do have knives to try this with.
Oh, I'll grab you a link.
Oh no, she sent me the picture already. I've seen it.
Oh, for Dan though.
No,
Oh, for Dan.
I swear I know I saw it recently, but I'm trying to remember it.
Claire. Well, this is why you don't hold the blade next to your knife, like next to your nose.
The blade next to your knife.
If I could show my knife I keep on my desk, I would show you what you're supposed to do, so you don't fucking stab yourself. But I can't do that because that's against Twitch TOS.
Just don't confuse it for Rurouni Kenshin's blade. You might get in trouble with that one.
Just put the actual pointy end farther away so that you have less of a chance of stabbing yourself.
Let's just not bring up Boorunica Kenshin either. Just
Show it on YouTube. I can't do that. It's not how it works. Claire, as much as I love Balalakia or Balalaka, please don't end up with scars like her. Can you explain using a doll? Jesus Christ. I can show it using a TV remote. It's about the same length, honestly. It's about the same length.
Show me on the doll how to apply the eyeliner. Hold the knife right.
So if you're gonna do this, let me grab something that at least pretend it's a pencil. Alright.
Pencil.
You put something like, let's say this is the blunt end here. You put the knife part, the pointy part, as far away as possible because you still get the actual lineup for everything. But you don't stab yourself.
Get something that's straight.
Yeah, I mean, basically, you can use a ruler. It's just the knife is cooler.
Yeah. At least the knife's got maybe a curve if you're really trying to get the curve.
No, you don't want...
The
curve exactly. Is the risky part.
It's a cool-ass knife in the actual source picture.
You actually drew on your face, Claire. I did not actually touch my face. Thank you,
it's
Mika.
Like a switchblade in the actual picture.
All new Star Brew comes with 26 gendery flavors. Definitely not a Tiger Brew knockoff, made with 0 cat involvement. No unintended side effects. Taste tested by real, absolutely unbiased Star Bunnies. 73% guaranteed to give you boobs. What's it made from? Oh, you know. That's a lot of tiny text. Oh my god. Intended side effects include, but are not limited to, gender change, proportion alteration, eye color shift, scale change, 8-second periods of invulnerability, temporary loss of gravity, sudden or gradual size shift, increased stream frequency and intensity, acquisition of animal features, involuntary fusion with Valkyries, and or tiger women, humorous coincidences, non-humorous coincidences, regeneration/renewal, appearance of a second heartbeat, ooification, entrapment with cathode ray televisions, digital hallucinations, madness caused by witnessing all of time and space via the untempered schism, and boobs. Active ingredients include water, sugar, trans fat, water, estrogen, liquefied star bits, super mushroom extract, radioactive estrogen, water, copper, golden carrot extract, Artron infused estrogen, Benui essence, polarity reversed testosterone, water, and estrogen.
Why are you taking the fat from trans? Some people like to be curvy.
From Century. And so there was a brief discussion on the concept of Star Brew on Wednesday, and I felt like doing a simple doodle. So here, don't really have anything else to say. Here, it kind of speaks for itself. For the record, the logo on the can is largely based on, it kind of sort of traced from the comet icon from Mario Galaxy. Just wanted to be upfront about that. Cute. Thank you, Century. Appreciate it.
The ears on the W are cute.
Guy, there are currently 32 games in the cookie jar. The ingredients they have water, yeah.
Oh, it's that many calories, huh? Wow.
Yeah. Please take my fats. I'm so ugly. Well, you take the fat and then you move it over there.
Lift it and put it just in the upper chest area, and we're good.
Speaking of fat, Fat Frieza.
What the fuck?
Hey Claire, so I found this at an arcade in a city near me. Won't post all the pictures, but wanted to share this fat fuck Frieza. The rest are linked in the Blue Sky post. I hope this is allowed. What? Who made this? What was the point of making this and displaying it?
Leaving a whole lot of questions that don't need to be answered.
It's fat.
What the fuck?
This fat looks as soon as I get off the couch.
50 Saiyan monkeys.
It's fat fuck Frieza, motherfuckers. Jeez.
Frieza.
It's
hilarious.
Jesus. Alright.
Carrot cakes.
Carrot cake. Alright, Mouse PI continues. So let me put this sucker back up.
Oh, it's Fat Boo absorbing Frieza.
He fusing awful.
There's a shocking amount of 3D prints of super fat and disgusting characters, and that's how I look to myself. Lamau. Oh, don't be that hard on yourself. Holy shit.
Love yourself, or else.
All right, let me boot back up Mouse PI for hire.
Man, there's a lot of mice-themed things recently.
Oops, that's not PC. That's PC.
Hi, chat. Bye, chat.
What did you say just then, Mooch?
There's a lot of mice-themed things recently.
Yeah. Cinnamon Buns is out soon, isn't it?
Just got another patch update? I've been playing Ratopia a whole bunch, so yeah, just been a lot of mice and rats everywhere. I have a literal rat that I've been seeing outside and has been sneaking food away from the bird feeders.
Funny thing is, every other Dragon Ball statue there was on model, just not the Frieza one. Huh.
Huh.
No respect for Frieza. You die a couple of years, the Frieza Force goes to pieces, and people make horrible, horrible statues of you.
We need to bring back Rat Bastard as an insult, like make it like more prevalent again.
I mean, you can still use it. There's nothing stopping you from using it.
It's offensive to all the rats.
But it's a good one though, is what I'm saying.
Rats are cute.
It's like the word prick. Like we need to bring that. Like we need to bring that into like regular.
I would also argue prick is not gone either as an insult.
I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying they're good ones that are underused.
Oh, this is gonna be. Oh, it's timed.
GTA Vice City made like the word prick like really like they use the word prick liberally and it's so good.
Gotta give it some good emphasis to really get it going.
Oh, you ever heard Burt Reynolds' delivery of that with that word? Like when he's like the rich Texan dude, like the Texan landlord in that game.
Never played the GTA games, actually. Not my cup of tea.
So good.
You've never played a GTA?
I have played, but I just don't enjoy them.
Oh.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Like
Yeah.
like everybody played like GTA 3 because cheat codes for that were a blast.
That and Vice City, yeah, and San Andreas.
Yeah, never
PS2
played the other ones though. Yeah.
Wild. Okay. Yeah, I never played San Andreas, but I've played every other one. So.
I stopped after Vice City and picked it back up with 5. And yeah.
5 I only got into because the multiplayer is the only thing there.
GTA Online, like, see, that's the thing about GTA Online. That was, like, why I really kept with that game, too. Because, like, I just loved the heists. Yes, Avery Carrington, yeah. There's one line in that game that's probably my favorite line delivery in any game ever. And he's telling a character who appears in GTA 3, because it's a prequel, technically, it's set in the 80s, while 3 is set in 2001. And he just tells him, "You getting this down, you four-eyed prick?" Just out of nowhere, just tells him this while he's talking to the main character. I don't know why, the way that delivery has been in my head for like the last 20 years or so. It's just such a good line. Then again, it's also Burt fucking Reynolds, so that's to be expected.
There's still that area back in that room we never got access to.
There's another barrel you had to blow up or something?
Maybe, I don't know. Actually, hang on. I'm curious. Will they even let me get back there, I wonder? They will. This seems like a bad idea, but I'm going to do it anyways because it's me.
It was that room there?
Yeah, I don't know how I get in this room, but it very clearly has a collectible there.
Right side of it?
So,
found it.
There you go.
So, I wasn't here for the start of the stream. Did anyone bring up the IGN review of this?
Yes, multiple people have. People have not shut up about it.
Okay, I thought so. Yeah. Reverb sent that to me, and I just...
There we go. I was hoping that would have destroyed the box. I figured it was being blocked by something.
Why are there just a whole bunch of skeletons in some of these rooms?
Because they all did.
Nobody cleaned them out?
No, because the door was blocked by a crate. This guy was even having a party.
Lost a tooth, it looks like, too.
Oh, I think he lost everything else as well. See, everyone's been memeing on the IGN review because it was apparently dumb.
And Deep's also saying a lot of it's taken out of context, so.
Is it, though?
I haven't read it yet, so.
I don't know, based on what I've heard, though, it almost sounds like it's rage bait. Because as someone who's a fan of film noir, like...
Speaking of noir?
This gets noir down pretty well. But I guess if you're going for, like, a different feel, like, maybe that's the problem? I don't know. Like, some people here mentioned they thought this was going to be a point-and-click game and not a shooter. I could see them being disappointed about it. Mouse PI, according to IGN, is rated lower than Imagine Party Babies for Wii. What is the rating they gave the game?
6 out of 10, I believe.
I mean, that's not a terrible score.
It's average.
Yeah.
It does feel like a too much water situation again.
Going down. No other way around.
Yeah, what was that? What was that poster? The poster with a 3 on him.
Don't hate them, replace them. Save Mouseburg. Vote for BMP.
Beast Mode Paul? I didn't know he was in the rat game.
Wait, this doesn't look that bad? Yeah, no, the game is fine, Weasel. Like, I like this a lot so far, what I played.
The aesthetic is quite good, and they are definitely kind of building up the world with all the other things around there.
Yeah.
Like those posters and some of the graffiti and things.
Like, it's got Rubber Hose down pretty damn well. It's not too obnoxious in your face. You can change away the film grain and stuff like that if you don't like it.
The name Rubber Hose is literally just because they move like a rubber hose, right?
Yeah.
Or is there a real reason for it?
That's more or less it, just their movement animation style. I don't usually stick my nose in these things, but John kept pushing. Said it wasn't no accident, and sure as hell, not a suicide. Turns out he knew the guy back in the old days. Kill himself? I knew his family since the Shrew Thicket days. Don't ask. Bad memories. This is a much more accurate summary. The reviewer actually loved a lot of the game, but found that parts of the game were dissonant with one another that caused problems and made it not gel for them. What was his chief complaint? Chief complaint was it got the elements right, but they didn't gel for me. Okay, so it was a review. It was a subjective review, like all reviews are. So, yeah, so there's no point memeing on it.
Wonders never cease.
Just the parts I was hearing made it sound way different, like it was a complaint that it wasn't noir, and I'm like, the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, so, again, things taken out of context, it sounds like, are just blown out of proportion.
Yeah. It's wild that the game is a shooter? It's not that wild. It's not like shooters aren't a popular genre or anything.
Not at all.
That'd be crazy.
I thought that was going to go a bit farther than it did. Oh, you good? Okay, you're...
Oh.
Never mind. Never mind. Don't... Just ignore what I just did. No big deal.
Nope.
I definitely didn't throw a bomb down here.
Jack Pepper, goddammit.
Yeah, no. Cheese puns aplenty.
Dead mice tell no tales.
Red rum. Red rum.
Dead mice
Hello,
got
Tiny
no
Mouse
tales.
Man.
That's a shrew. Literally, shrew are just even smaller mice.
Yeah. Explains the different colored tail.
Oh, that might be it too. Huh. What a dame.
Hard work pays off. Sweat now, nap later.
It's vaudeville.
Hey! Never heard of patience?
Ever heard of move?
Yeah, welcome to public transit, bub.
I can't tell who's mad at who anymore.
It's New York. Everyone's mad at everybody.
Yeah, fair enough. I definitely was standing on this lady for a second.
Okay, she's the one that's mad now if you're doing that.
I am definitely standing on this lady currently. She's very slippery. I'm king of the world.
It's the 30s in New
Hold
York.
me,
everyone's
Jack!
angry.
Hold me, Jack!
Yeah, nothing's changed about New York in 90 years, Pretox. Just gonna put that one out there. There was I don't know if I've ever told this story. I told this on my stream, but last year when I went to New York City for Let's Make Big Moves, on the way home, there was a guy on the homeless guy begging for money on the train, and I had my earbuds in, and he kept trying to go to each person in the car that I'm in, and he goes up to me and I said, no, thank you, like I don't got anything, and he actually told me, you're gonna say no to the wrong person one of these days. And I'm just thinking to myself, I'm looking at my buddy, and then I look at the guy, and I'm just thinking to myself, oh, cool. I'm so, wow, I'm glad I didn't give you a goddamn cent then, bud.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Is this
Dude
the studio's
was
first game? How'd they get Troy Baker? Money.
You hire from. Turns out voice actors, you can just email and hire them.
You can just give them money and they'll do work. Totally normal wall.
Totally.
Totally normal.
Totally. It even exploded like normal too.
There's even a normal hamburger. Normal exploding hits.
When was the time that you were in two police forces that were both ultra corrupt? That's you know, nah, it's too easy.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, good thing I didn't nose that barrel till just then, because that could have ended pretty poorly for me.
Just aim a little to the left and over.
Here and stomped around upstairs. There might be a bagel. Oh, it's still fully healed. All right, cool. But for your first project, isn't there a lot of money being used? I mean, to be fair, this also could be people who already have like either friendly relationships or work relationships with these people, or they might have worked with them in past projects.
Forget about
Like,
it.
they got Fred Tassascore, however you say his fucking name. He's also involved in this, and that's a pretty big name in the VA. Like, I know Troy, like, while he gets paid big bucks, at the same time, he loves doing voice work for games and stuff like that, so I wouldn't be surprised if he was like, yeah, sure, I'll do it.
Can't speak for him, but can make a few assumptions.
Yeah. Never doubt that.
Game's got a
Tad
good
short,
mix of
okay.
like making it obvious of what you can interact with while hiding a few things that you wouldn't think so. Like that
Yeah,
barrel,
so
you wouldn't
that's the
think.
Booru shooter credo. So you just make things just a little obscure and lull you in a bit of a false sense of security at times.
Yeah.
That's why I'm a little twitchy, just kind of looking around.
Just in case.
Just trying to find every little thing.
And we've already found a fair amount of secrets as is.
A secret has been discovered.
Case in point.
A secret has been revealed.
We still haven't found any use for the money yet, though. So I assume based on the menu. So in the menu, it shows your gun, and it shows bang upgrades. So I assume this is something we drop money on. That and the blueprints we keep finding.
That'd be my assumption.
Derek! How you doing, buddy? Pirate's Life for me. What GR heart? Oh, right, you're playing Skies of Arcadia. Let's go. Hope you're enjoying that, bud. I've always heard so many good things about it, but I've barely tried it out myself. I think I made sure my copy worked, and that was it.
Dreamcast or GameCube?
It would have been Dreamcast for me, but I think for Derek it's GameCube. Yeah, I mean, he can correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah.
Boss!
Derek! Sorry, fake out.
Stupid bird.
Derek, thanks for the raid, buddy. Hopefully stream was good. I saw you're playing GameCube one, and you said you liked it right out of the gate. Cool. Yeah, that's one of those ones I really want to sit down and play through proper, but like, I never put time aside for RPGs anymore. Even though that's probably a short enough one I could probably get through. I think it's
HowLongToBeat.com.
I think it's 1 disc on Dreamcast, 2 discs on GameCube. That sounds right in my head. Either way, we're doing Fortune Cookie tonight. We are playing Mouse, PI for Hire, new release that came out this week. Oh, it's only 1 disc on GameCube. Oh, it's 2 on Saturn. Or on Dreamcast. Oh, never
So
mind.
where did Saturn come from?
I don't know. I got really excited for Saturn. Weird. I don't remember. I'm going to have to go check my copy of Arcadia, because now I'm wondering if I'm missing a disc. I'll be right back.
They left us alone. Oh no. What do we do?
Well, since today is WrestleMania Day, I could say fuck WWE. That usually gets a pop out of my stream.
Saturday, I got nothing. I don't watch anything anymore. Shit.
There we go. Oh, hell yeah.
I've heard the good pressure.
Just like this, guys.
OST is still great as someone who hasn't heard the original.
There we go. Got a cheap pop out of the crowd.
What'd you do? Why is there a riot suddenly?
Because I said fuck WWE, because today's WrestleMania Day, or weekend.
Oh, okay.
And,
yeah, so sure enough, yeah, I thought it was only 1 disc by opening up here, but...
oh, it's one of those flip ones?
Yeah, it's one of those weird flip ones, so... 2 discs.
Fancy.
Cool, alright, let's get back to this. I did just save, right? Yeah, close enough. I love those flip-style jewel cases. I like them too, but they're very easy to break. Not as easy to break as a Sega CD or Saturn one, but pretty up there. How's Mouse PI? I've been digging it so far. I think the best comparison I've had for it is classic BioShock. Like, that's the game feel for it currently.
Where did the cheese mince drop?
Okay, where'd that guy go?
He's in the sub. Oh, money.
Yeah, I found so much money, but I have not had anything to do with it yet. Yeah, Derek, honestly, I don't know how you are with shooters, but I've been digging this one so far. I think you might be into it. It's boomer shooter style control, so it's nice fast. There's even a dash you can use that's stamina based. You got melee moves. You got a flashlight, which only works in certain situations, which is a little weird. But honestly, like, it does the aesthetic pretty well, and I've enjoyed the feel of it, so.
It's like the Halo 1 flashlight. Only used, like, twice.
And there's been a ton of, like, secrets everywhere. We found so many of these. And you get to do lockpicking minigames, too, but some of them are very mean.
Cute that they actually made it the tail. I thought it was just you were extending your finger or something like that.
God damn it, I missed one again.
A cartoon joke.
Oh, yeah, like it's a... like the old-fashioned joke in a cartoon of, like, you stick your finger in the gun just to...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is still a lot like BioShock 1 to me, Derek, so like, if you like BioShock 1, you might be into it.
See, every time I see a lockpicking mechanic, I'm just remembering Oblivion and how, like, load that one can be.
Alright, is that where I'm going? I thought there was a staircase. Okay, there's options. Alright, let's try the door first.
Just don't ask
well,
me
actually,
for
wait,
a
I can
DC.
just do this. So, oh, no, it wants me to go that way. Okay.
Just don't ask me for a DC check on a lockpick, please. I've had bad luck. Mike Maple?
Janitor?
Mike Maple is the name. Yeah, smells like the devil's bunghole. But at least it's equally warm here. Now, listen. I ain't got that much time to talk. And you got a job to do. So, you better hurry. I heard some baddies going up. That's too bad. They should definitely go down.
There's always a little light in the darkness.
Don't mind me stealing your money.
There's always
How does he know how
little
warm the
light
devil's ass
in the
is?
darkness.
You don't want to know.
I'm worried about it being moist.
I mean, it's a bathroom.
That's
I
why I'm
hope
worried.
I would hope it's moist in there.
Oh, he's still looking at me after I burned him to death.
See, they're all fine. No worries. There's no violence. What are you talking about?
Wait, Cubo, do you mean the game The Darkness? That's a reference to that? If that's true, that's funny. God, I haven't thought about that game in forever. Wow, that actually worked.
I did not think you hit that barrel, to be honest.
I didn't either, if I'm being honest.
I'm surprised the barrel didn't hit you back.
I also surprised on that.
Barrel just like gets a pair of cartoon eyes just right out of nowhere, just extends like big muscle arms, just punches you.
There's a hobo that says that he lives in the bathroom. That's okay. So maybe some of the guys that worked on this worked on that then, or they just really liked the game The Darkness.
You got a barrel that comes up and starts punching you. It just made me reminded me of a Bobo's Big Adventure.
Oh, I need to play that.
Still, I think there is a non-flash version that's still playable now.
There is,
Which
yeah.
apartment was it?
Okay, good.
Okay.
Go that way.
It's still a very charming little game.
Good old eye mockery.
Oh yeah.
Someone's crackling.
Ah, that probably means it's mine.
I was about to say, because I wasn't seeing me
I'm not-
pop up on my end.
I'm not hearing it, but I am hearing like the rain effect of the game at the moment. Just I'm not sure if it's that or not.
Let me check my CPU usage.
Apparently it stopped.
It's definitely mine.
Eat.
I'll just say, flashbacks to like early you streaming when I had the really shitty mic.
I'm gonna go ahead and bump that down one. Yeah, my CPU is at 100% usage.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's if there's crackling, that's because my CPU is just being overtaxed. So yeah, I can't do anything about it, unfortunately. Methinks your computer's starting to show its age, which is extremely unfortunate in this day and age.
Yeah.
Like, the things using my CPU right now are OBS is using about 24%. This game's using about 21%. Oh, I guess I could close the other game I have in the background running, because that probably isn't helping me any.
You run into the same issue when I'm running a idler in the back.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is when I minimize it, it goes down to 2%, so I must have just had it maximized.
Oops.
It was at 12. So yeah, there we go. I got a little bit of leeway on my CPU now. So the crackling should be gone.
I've got the opposite problem where the CPU's actually been keeping up, but now my GPU is getting maxed, so I'm like, ah!
The second I started moving, it went back to 97, goddamn.
Yeah. Deadlock has been demanding of GPU usage whenever I give it a go.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at that.
It is quite nice looking.
How's Melver been going? I'm still digging it. I'm almost done astrology. It's at 114 right now. Yeah, it's on its way to 115, which will be the last unlock there, and then I'll just work towards getting the superior cape for that.
Deadlock is gorgeous. I do agree. And it's quite fun, but it has the same problems as any MOBA, which is, man.
The people. God.
Yeah,
The
sometimes
people,
it's great. The people.
Look, I was in the League trenches for like 7 years. I know you ain't got to sugarcoat it.
Yeah, Diamond. Yeah, it sucks.
I'm one
It's
skill
like I
away.
like having fun.
You're one skill away from being 99 in all non-combat skills? Holy shit, Deef. That puts you ahead of me, but I guess I have 2 more skills than you do, and my caps are all 120, so... Still, Jesus.
I don't
I
care who
wish
my...
I could play Deadlock, but my computer like practically explodes when I try to.
Well, that's not concerning there.
All I do for
No,
him,
not
and he
at all.
still doesn't notice. The way I dress, the way I curl my tail to set off the curves, the way I work the stage. I do everything she did and more. And Steve still moons over that minx, and she ain't even alive anymore. Ugh. At this rate, I might have to do what Karen says and head out to the wetlands, see if that old shrew ain't just a bedtime story. I know it's wrong, but I'd pay anything to make Steve fall in love.
Yeah, just a little concerning in there, yeah.
Yeah, I can't do anything about the crackling, guys. It is literally my CPU.
Because, man, some days I just like being a little guy throwing nuclear pillows.
Anonymous, Mouseburg Chronicle.
I just want to play with my friends because I got a bunch of friends who play it, and I can't really do that if my computer crashes every single time it tries to play a game.
What? Why,
Yeah, she's
why is she,
bisected.
oh my god, she's cutting out because she's a magician's assistant.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna raid your fridge first if you don't mind. Mouseburg Herald, in the wake of a new fad, race to the left. One of the recent Mouseburg Herald issues. This one briefly recounts the history of cheese legging and its surprising evolution to car racing. When the number of smugglers began to dwindle, many former drivers decided to go somewhat legit by organizing races through the wetlands and the outskirts of Mouseburg. There was only one rule: they had to turn left at every opportunity.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
Mother of all omelets.
The memes. The memes.
The memes.
So, Claire, new PC fund? I mean, if y'all want to fund it, I won't say no, but not sure this is the best time to get one at the moment.
Jeez Louise, lady. You're in pieces.
Yes. Steve was so good to me. And now, without him, I just can't pull myself together.
Well, I mean, never mind. What happened to you?
What you mean, what happened?
Well, not to double down on the joke, but you look, you know,
Yes?
a little broken up, somewhat detached.
I sure am. And I still have to find a new job.
This is
Half the
going
woman she used to
nowhere.
be.
I'm looking for Steve.
Well, who isn't? He went puff, and now some mobsters or other are trying to get the money they lost on the show. We're ruined.
Hey. No one's gonna hurt you. Anymore. All right. Any clue who'd want Steve, you know, disappeared?
Who wouldn't? But apart from the small gangs and the mobsters and the crazies and the girls and the police and the...
Okay. Let me just stop you right there. Now, give me the first thing that comes to mind, all right? Go.
Ooh, the party.
Jeez.
Not really the best time to celebrate.
No, the politicians, the big mouse party. Yes, sir, he did rub shoulders with them more than once. He did like them haughty perfume girls and boys, but he likes the politics more. Just ask the stage designer.
Which stage designer?
The stage designer. He tagged along with Steve and his new buddies and did some gigs for them. He's working in the opera mostly.
Oh, you could have started with that. The case stank of crime or cheese. I had to go back to the office and figure out which.
Oh, Steve. Oh, Steve.
Poor lady can't pull herself together. What's that? Oh.
Gramophone.
I'm gonna guess that's copyrighted music, because it's not playing.
I was about to say, there's nothing coming up.
I wouldn't be surprised if I already got the damn VOD dinged because I hit credits and then it wouldn't let me leave the credits. And I'm pretty sure that was a Caravan Palace song that was playing.
It's gotta suck for anybody above on the upper floors. You just got a freaking crate or whatever in the way.
Yeah, maybe no one lives up there. Maybe it's like the attic. Oh, okay, so this is where we came from.
Yeah. Or no, that's where you're going.
This is where I'm going.
Oh.
What do you mean you're not dead? There we go.
I found that car. I thought you were going to get in that car. The way it was lit up.
I mean, I am getting in this car. It's my car.
Oh.
But I also had to murder a bunch of people, so. Important distinction. Yeah, sometimes when I turn, it hitches and then my CPU spikes.
Weirdly enough, this is making me just want to play, what the fuck was that name? Deja Vu. The Mac Adventure game.
Oh, yeah.
Because I remember they had like a Game Boy Color port of like the two Deja Vu games in like one cart, which is kind of neat, and they like kind of connected the two stories together.
Is that the Shadowverse or something?
Yes, it is.
Guys? Yeah, okay.
My score, Tom, Peter, Mark, 13, 17, 14.
I think the last one in that series is Uninvited.
Yeah.
Or Shadowgate, Shadowgate.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, Shadowgate, Uninvited, Deja Vu, and I think there's a fourth one.
Deja Vu's the cop one, right?
The detective one, yeah.
Oh yeah, there's two. All right, there's two Deja Vus, isn't there?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There was like the two-game cart of Deja Vu 1 and 2 for the Game Boy Color that like connects the two stories together.
That's neat.
Well, it's still good. No dings on it as of now. I'm more thinking of the YouTube side. It's more like for the YouTube side to be hit.
Secret found.
God, the game has a lot of secrets.
He's a tiny mouse.
I think it's a figurine of myself. They're doing the fucking Doom thing.
Love it.
He had my eyes, and I wasn't leaving without him.
1 out of 10 secret collectible instead of the regular secret collectibles. That's a super secret collectible.
I love those collectibles.
Wait, it's not even on this list of collectibles. It's not even on a tracked list. What the fuck?
It's that secret.
I guess.
Yeah.
I love those collectibles in Doom. Fist bump. Doodle.
Deja Vu 2 was planned for the NES, but it was canceled midway through due to the upcoming launch of the SNES. That makes sense. So it's not like Kimco did bad for themselves after. They made all the Top Gear games, and those sold pretty well.
Heck, Top Gear's soundtrack is still talked about these days, ain't it?
Hell yeah, it's a good soundtrack.
Wash your hands.
You might be missing some of the benefits that stereo can provide. Ma'am. Baseball cards. Play. $50.
You finally found a use for money.
The match begins. It's split into 2 innings turns, divided into 5 rounds. In the first inning, you play as the batter. In the second, you switch to the pitcher. New inning. Play as the batter. Round 1. You automatically draw up to 5 cards, a full hand. Your opponent plays one of their pit player cards. If you're the batter, then they play a pitcher and vice versa. Oh, E for that. If they have it in hand, your opponent can also play a second card, Tactics, which boosts the selected player's ability.
Yeah, Chaos Jester. I can't ever avoid a card game, can I? Just one goddamn day.
What was the other boomer shooter you played that involved shrimp, and the main guy you played had a robot arm?
Oh,
there was the Doom. It was the Doom-based engine.
Wasn't it like Deep Sea? Oh, One Man's Trash or whatever.
No,
Captain Wayne. Captain Wayne.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, Captain Wayne.
You now play cards from your hand at the bottom of the screen. One player and one tactics card if you have one. You may also discard a selected card, 2 discards per inning, and replace it with an increased chance of drawing tactics. Your turn only ends once you select and confirm at least a player card. Tactics are optional.
One Crab's Treasure. Thank you. That's what I was thinking of.
One Crab's Treasure is the, I think it's a Dark Souls-like.
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
I thought that was like the same.
Pitcher throws the ball and the batter takes a swing. If the batting skill is higher than the pitching skill, the batter hits the ball and becomes a runner, heading out for the nearest base. If the batter misses, they're out. If tactics are in use, their values are added to the relevant abilities of the player, i.e. the batter gets batting skill boost. Draw. If batting and pitching skills end up equal, the outcome is decided by coin toss.
Coin flips.
That might be frying extra crispy today. I can't do anything about it while we're playing a PC game. It's literally just because of CPU usage. I can give it a kick, but it's still going to crackle. Oh, shit, that added to my other stat. Damn it.
I got a 6 on the right side, and I guess the power swing adds a 1 to it.
Oh my god, where are you getting these fucking crazy numbers from? At least now we get a coin flip. Runners on the field will move a number of bases equal to their speed skill. Speed is reduced by the current pitcher's fielding skill, which can even stop a runner in their tracks. Home run. If the batting skill is much higher than the pitching skill, the batter hits a home run and all runners round the base. Alright, well, we're on the field at least.
So it would be nice to know what's in your deck before you really get to like. Maybe those cards you picked up or before will add into this deck now that you've actually played it or something.
I'm gonna discard a card and hopefully get something better.
Oh yeah, you get 3 discards. Huh.
No, I got the card back I discarded. Are you shitting me? I mainly care about getting a hit in right now, so. I fucking knew it. Shit.
Yeah, you still got a runner in it, looks like.
Apparently. Plays the pitcher. Whoa!
Oh. Wow. It's like the Wii Sports or the Wii Sports.
Oh shit. Alright, they're on there. Though. Oh crap.
Got him.
Round 4. Pitch focus.
Beat him.
Yeah, but the runner's still going there, so they're still going to get someone in. So if they hit a home run, they're fucked.
I thought that was the third there.
Nope, this is final.
Ah.
Okay, we got a 9 and a fielding play. I think we got this. But just in case, let's discard. Yeah, let's go 9 and fielding play, because fielding play will stop him from potentially scoring. Nice, 2-0.
Sweet.
You earned a prize. Oh, Pocket Aces. Win 1 baseball cards match. You earned a prize token. Win baseball matches, earn more. Visit John's Pub to find Spike D's token prize dispenser. Collect enough prize tokens to claim a unique reward. Cheese be with you. What is? Why is this picture weird? It has her in the winner place, but she looks pissed.
Yeah, you're the winner. But she was playing against you. She's pissed at you.
Well, look. If she's in the winner thing, you think that would mean she was the winner? So.
You think?
20 tokens.
20?
Jesus Christ.
Jeez.
Good lord.
So, what's up, John?
Oh, you know, same old, same old. Plenty folks drinking, not a whole lot of them paying.
You wanna bind or something?
Oh, gods, no. And I ain't looking for no handout, neither. They ain't crooks, Jack. Just broke as hell.
Then why keep serving them cheese? You know they'll just slap it on the tab and you will be waiting forever for the cheddar.
They're my folks, mostly. Shrews, you know? And when you're lucky enough to open a bar, you look out for the little guy.
Yeah, sure, but the little guy has to pay one day, right?
Somebody's paying. You, for one.
Alright, where's my saving machine?
Not playing it.
Yeah, it was playing music, but again, copyright, so.
Yeah.
Oh, is there like a streamer mode option?
There is a stream mode option, yeah, because there's Caravan Palace music in here.
Gotcha.
When you say Caravan Palace, I'm assuming that's an actual band or something?
Yeah, it's a French, what's their genre again? Techno swing. Electro swing, thank you, that's the term, electro swing. Yeah, they're a French electro swing group.
Yeah, you might have heard their song, or like, I think their most popular hit's like Lone Digger, I think?
That's a pretty popular one, yeah.
I'll have to double check that then.
I was actually introduced to them because someone made a mix with that, and I think it was Real Some Shady?
Wow, that's a mix.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's actually really good. Lone Digger, aka the Furry Murder Song. What?
Yeah, yeah. There's a music video for Lone Digger that basically has them like a bunch of furries in a bar / strip club fighting.
Ah.
Lone Digger's a big one. The song that got me into them was from like a previous album or two behind that. It was The Other Side of the Street or something like that. The Dirty Side of the Street sounds right. And it's very Jet Set Radio vibes.
Holy shit, Deef, you were ready to link that. What the hell?
Oh, Deef loves that music video. He's brought it up a number of times.
Yeah.
Bro, you got that bookmarked?
All right, let's go to the cookie. Gentlemen, I need games.
All right, well...
Shit, what was our carryover? Or our carryover was Adam's Family Values.
Oh, good question. I was not paying attention to the poll. Ugh.
Mooch, actually, what are your pronouns now? Are you just any, or are you still...
Still kind of any, but testing the waters, so like go fem if you want to, but otherwise,
Sure.
Still stick to any.
Just checking. Just
Wait,
checking.
did I miss something? Wait, did I miss something, Mooch?
I've always kind of been all around, but we'll see in the next couple weeks to months.
Oh, okay.
Experimenting.
Yeah.
There's a time and a place. It's called it's called college.
I'm gonna slap you. Dan, give me your damn game.
All right,
I
fine.
missed out on that.
Well,
man. Shut up.
seeing as how I love my samurai games, and I'm going to go with one that's near and dear to my heart. Way the Samurai 1.
You motherfucker! I already started writing Genma.
Exactly. That's why I did it.
All right, Mooch, what you got?
Mind if I put on... You haven't read them yet, but mind if I put on one of the choices I figured I'd put on for that, the poll you had? Or not the poll, but the forum?
For game clear? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Well, I'll give the argument of the one, the other of the Supergiant games you have yet to play. I think Pyre would be a hell of a good mix to try and give it. A little more of a chiller one compared to their other games, but really interesting.
Okay. They're Magic Baseball or Magic Basketball game, from what I remember.
Yeah, 3v3 visual novel RPG, and one of the main leads is a big old demon mama.
All right.
So that'll get everybody's attention.
Yeah.
So far, we got
this
Adam's
chat,
Family
no.
Values, Way the Samurai 1, and Pyre. Now, the jar is going to start with a bunch that were here from last week because we did a special round and I carried them over. But before we get to that, I do actually own Shin Avis, a Duke.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of Duke Nukem. My continuing mission, to explore strange new babes, to seek out new aliens and kick their asses. Yeah.
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 Reminds me that you never want to play. Don't go and try and beat Duke John St. John in a match of Never Have I Ever.
I've heard that man lives interesting life. I still can't believe he's ordained for weddings.
I was at that wedding.
Whoa.
What?
Duke, Magfest 9, Duke was the there to ordain the Wiccan wedding that was on the schedule.
That is sick.
Me and two buddies were there. We were up early, I think either due to shifts or just because we were dumb, and that was college. So, yeah, have your fun in college. And we're like, all right, yeah, we'll be witnesses for this. And, yeah, sure enough, it was a Wiccan wedding. Found out an interesting part of Wicca culture, that as part of the wedding ceremony, their hands are tied together with a rope. And if you're trying to follow exactly, you're supposed to remain that way for the day for good luck. That's kind of hard to do at Magfest, especially like when you kind of need both hands to play some of the arcade cabinets and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that seems really challenging at a convention.
Yeah. Hey, props to the couple that they did it though.
That's still really cool that John St. John's ordained.
Yep.
Uh,
My buddy
have
that
to keep
it was
that
my
one in the
buddy.
back pocket.
It was my buddy that was doing Never Have I Ever against him with a whole bunch of others during that Magfest. That's where I got the story from.
Damn.
Literally tying the knot. Oh, that's probably where the term comes from then.
Probably.
Oh my. Yeah.
All right. I got our jar choices all typed in. Rose Splash says, if it's allowed, play Dragon Fable for PC. It's a point-and-click turn-based RPG that's been around forever. You do need to make an account. You would need to install the Arctix game launcher thanks to Adobe going away. If not available as an option, play Dragon Age Origins for PS3 or Xbox, your choice. I'd put in Dragon Fable.
Any dragons.
Dragon Fable fucking rules!
Nakuniyame, with 2.0 on the horizon, or quite possibly out by the time this gets pulled, which I think it is now. I'd like to see Guilty Gear Strive potentially played, especially since I learned how to play it over the last yearish. Bramnet, I'm usually lacking the eggs to do this, but I'll continue pushing for it. The Talos Principle reawakened. Goddamn Game Man, hey, finally got enough egg points for another cookie option. Let's go for Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition and see how you handle playing as Virgil. And Professor Mitchell, Terraria, but with the secret vampirism world seed. What a horrible night to have a curse. So we have the Addams Family Values, Way of the Samurai 1, Pyre, Dragon Fable, Guilty Gear Strive, Talos Principle Reawakened, Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition as Virgil, Terraria, and Resident Evil Code Veronica X for the GameCube. Get to play as Claire. Wizardry 5, Heart of the Maelstrom for SNES.
That's a... Huh.
And Faerun Collection for Switch. The Faerun games are actually really cool.
Like, Faerun as in D&D?
No, it's like a top-down Zelda-like.
Huh.
Zelda slash, Hide Light. But they're actually pretty fun indie games.
I wonder if they're trying to op off the name of Faerun though for D&D things. So
I think they were a Flash game series first or something like that. So
it seemed like it.
So Marcus says that's Faerun, F-E-Y-R-U-N. So phonetically same, spelling different.
Oh, that's cute, Cecil Kane. Dragon Fable was how I met my girlfriend of 7 years. Was playing in the comp lab in community college. She was curious why I was doing that instead of paying attention. Hell yeah!
Because it's college.
There you go.
Because it's
YouTube
college
side's
and...
got it. Twitch side should be getting it momentarily, provided the bot is not busted.
I certainly didn't, have my laptop up and was playing Warcraft during some of my classes. Shut up.
Oh, trust me, I played Game Boy Advance during some of my university classes.
Listen, I had an old professor that the joke was that you could put a cake recipe in the middle of your final paper and still get a C in his class. So yeah, not all of them really mattered.
I'm gonna try. Hang on. While we're letting votes come in, I'll just try unplugging my cords and everything and resettling. Hopefully that fixes it, because the CPU shouldn't be as taxed right now. So I'll be right back.
Meanwhile, I'm just trying to pull up my character page for Dragon Fable. Genuinely, that game got me through a lot during my teenage years. You know what's funny is one year, when I was a teenager, I walked to my post office. I didn't have a credit card or anything like that, or a debit card. My parents wouldn't fucking pay for like the premium thing for it. So I literally got the address of Artix Entertainment to Artix Entertainment to be like, hey, can you like upgrade my account? And they actually did it.
Nice.
So
Currently in the lead, Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. Special Edition's playing as Virgil, 89 votes, 13%. Resident Evil Code Veronica X, 86 votes, 13%. Guilty Gear Strive, 80 votes, 12%. Abs Family Values, 65 and 9. Pyre, 63 and 9. Dragon Fable, 58 and 8. Faerun Collection, 57 and 8. Terraria, 56 and 8. Way of the Samurai 1, 46 and 6. Wizardry 5, 38 and 5, and Talos Principle Reawakens in last. Wow, I didn't expect that. 33 and 4. 711 votes clocked so far. Devil May Cry 5 and Code Veronica X are fighting out for first right now. So 1 minute on the clock. Let's see what happens.
Stop!
yeah, this would have been back in like 2008 or whatever that I sent it in. So 2008, somewhere in that ballpark.
Looks like it's gonna be Capcom or Capcom unless Guilty Gear makes a surprise poll. Will this make up for the fact that I don't get to play Pragmata for a couple days? Maybe. Alright, Resident Evil's ahead by 6. This is very close. No matter what, 1% rule is in play. For 2 games, for that matter. Resident Evil takes it! Devil May Cry 5 and Guilty Gear Strive get carryovers.
Okay, that music video from D fucking went places at the end.
Oh,
damn.
yeah, Lone Digger's music video goes places. Alrighty. Boss! Alright, both of those are the carryovers. I'll hide them so I remember. Eggs. I got nothing new in the carton. And the brew is acting funky, so... Alright, where were we on here? Kylie Dragonborn with the raid. Anastasia Zahn for 147. Sixlet for the raid. Urchjade for 149. Jakaro for 4. Huggy for 18. Derek with the raid. Gamer Wolf for 86. Mindboom for 20. Aura Morgan for 125. Pop Yoshi for 103. Zachman for 64. Plasma Phoenix for 99. After the Kobold with a bit saying so. New PC fund? New PC for Claire fund? I won't say no at this point. Although, again, I wish it was cheaper. Legend Dan with the bits, and also another one saying, didn't attach a message last time. As of the 16th, I have seen every episode of One Piece. I am still not caught up on my watch through, but I have seen every episode. Huh? You've seen every episode of One Piece, but you're not caught up on your watch through? Does that mean you, like, watched later seasons and then went back to the beginning? Also, congratulations, that's a fucking lot of episodes to watch.
Yeah, I'm confused.
Laura Aegis Trucy says, so I forgot to hop in earlier and do this because I got distracted, but it's birthday, technically yesterday, since it's midnight here. But I spent like 8-ish hours with my girlfriend, and I'm very, very happy. Happy birthday, Laura. Hope it was a good one. Sounds like it was. Think they might catch up on the series, but not watching all the filler? Maybe.
Holy shit, Dragon Fable is still getting updates.
Present Dog for 106. Thank you for your service. Anonymous with a gift sub to Pink Angel 725. K16 for 45. I swear these emotes were added after I subbed. I'm not interested in butts. I swear. You're allowed to be interested in butts. It's okay. It's okay. And Video Game Guru for 90. Thanks for subbing and hanging, folks. I got nothing. Oh, wait, no. Something did slide in at the end from Derek. Hold out for a little while longer. There are cracks in the bubble since that one Tech Bros claim of buying all the RAM for the next few years was discovered to be fallen through or hot air. RAM prices may yet come crashing down. Oh, they're not going to come crashing down because companies don't give a shit. If they can still charge a lot, they'll still charge a lot. I'm sure they'll go down a little, but they're not going back to where they were. Derek sends in power to give egg. Oh, I guess apparently Moonchild is going to be the meme for a little bit here.
You got the power to give me an egg.
Did you get the isolated version? You actually had the separate pieces?
You got the power to give me an egg.
That's wild. Hell yeah. Thank you, Derek.
Nice.
Someone posted samples on Blue Sky. Shit. Someone linked me that post. Those are not hard to find. Well, then I'll have to be looking around then. All right, back in a bit with Code Veronica. GameCube version. See you guys in a bit. Be his friend.
Nice harmony there.
Whoa, I mean, I still have the tab open, so I can just do this.
One of those weird things where that's taken off a whole bunch, apparently.
And yeah, no, on Blue Sky specifically. I haven't seen it on Twitter at all, or any other socials, but Blue Sky's been having a blast with it. Night game, man. Oh, perfect. Thanks, Gershman.
Oh man.
Doing all right there, Dan?
Yeah, just like little. I don't know how to describe it. Like, not exhausted, but like just randomly, like just lack of energy. I don't know why. Last couple days.
I mean, weather has been up freaking down a whole bunch over the past like 4 days.
You're telling me that shit's so erratic lately.
Yeah, like I was not ready for it to drop back down today to like to a normal temperature, but because I was kind of enjoying the heat, even if it was getting up to like 90 already.
I don't know how the hell people can deal with like anything above 80.
I'll take anything. I will take 85 any day before it drops below 60. Thank you. I love the heat.
Damn lizard.
Cobalt, thank you. Or whatever I am on a daily basis. I don't know, it changes. Hi, everybody. questions, we are here to answer them if you would like.
Oh yeah, we do that around here, don't we?
Occasionally.
Admittedly though, like this heat is actually part of why I got a haircut yesterday. Like I
That's
just
good.
can't do it anymore with my long hair.
You came out looking good.
Thank you. Like
I
just
cannot.
couldn't.
I cannot relate, considering my hair is still down to my lower back at this point, or at least mid back.
See, on Thursday, like I was at my job and I was helping people on the register. My hair just kept getting in my eyes, and with it being like hot and a little sweaty that day because of the heat, I'm just like, all right, this shit has to go.
I keep usually using my hair tie, but at this point, it's also giving away my salt and pepper, so it's like, whatever.
Why does Dr. Doom own figures of the Fantastic Four? So we could bitch slap him with the power of Doom, obviously.
Or have you ever seen the Spaceballs, scene with Dr. Helmet?
I didn't see you playing with your dolls, sir.
Good!
I actually have never seen Spaceballs.
Oh,
Really?
you should.
Alex kept bugging me when we were dating to watch it. I just never got around to it.
I still have a few
Apparently
Mel
on Tubi,
Brooks
though.
movies to show to Aelita. Y'all seen the trailer for Spaceballs, the new one?
Nope. I haven't seen the
Yeah,
first
I
one.
mean, there's not much to it, but yeah.
Yeah, it's not really. They haven't shown anything from it. It's just kind of Mel Brooks making jokes.
I will still bug you to watch it.
Looking forward to that one, and I have seen the pictures that basically much as the returning cast came back for it.
Wonder who they're gonna get for John Candy's role.
Yeah, and also I always forget. I'm terrible with actors' names, but who played Dot Matrix?
Oh, Joan Rivers.
Joan Rivers, yeah, because I always know her for the bit of like, who are you wearing? Who are you wearing? Because she's always doing the like red carpet interviews and stuff.
Yeah, it's not called The Search for More Money because after all this time, they found the money. It was in his basement.
It was in his basement. It was Spaceballs, the money.
See, I don't have too much confidence in the movie because the cartoon apparently sucked.
Oh, no. I mean, that was... God, I think it came up earlier in another group I was talking around with. But yeah, I think it was G4 exclusive.
Ugh.
And yeah, that was... Yeah, the Spaceballs, the cartoon, was G4 exclusive. The first, 3-4 episodes was basically retelling the movie. And then after that, it was original stuff that was just terrible. Barely lasted a season.
How was the History of the World Part 2 or Part 3, whatever he called the second one he did?
I heard it was good. I have not seen it myself.
Tell me that series is why we lost Code Monkeys. They needed some animation.
To be fair, if someone said, hi, I have a cartoon based off of Mel Brooks, you'd probably be listening.
Somebody was saying that History of the World Part 2 apparently wasn't that good, so...
Yeah, I see. I see fucking sucked in the chat.
Ugh.
I am worried because Mel's like 100, 99. I forget how fucking old he is, but like...
Yeah, I mean, he's literally turning 100, I think, in a few weeks.
He's still got like a fast wit.
Yeah.
But like, I don't have any confidence in his script. No idea.
Yeah, I mean, as long as I get a few chuckles out of it, I'll enjoy it.
He's not directing. Also 100, and he seems very jolly too.
Oh, he's not the director. Oh, he's just playing, I guess, his characters.
Maybe, yeah. God, 100 and you're acting still.
Crazy. I mean, to be fair, I think Dick Van Dyke was doing the same, so...
Yeah.
Fair. Wow.
Alright, let's go to Art Block very quickly.
Yes, Rob Paulson had a cameo in Spaceballs. He was indeed combing the desert.
Wait, actually?
Whoever it was is there's a clip of them later that he's like, I've done this. I've played, like, for Juilliard and all that. Or, like, I'm paraphrasing, but it's like, I've done this and this. But what am I known for? Combing the desert. Still ain't found shit.
From Undusted. I usually don't like to travel far from the office, but for whatever reason, I found myself taking a case up north involving me looking into two bozos throwing hands on the road and leaving me surrounded by more cracked eggs and a messy diner during the breakfast rush. Wasn't too bad at first, but the next thing I knew, I was watching some poor schmuck getting turned into Swiss cheese by kindness and bullets, some muscle-bound blonde saying I got a nice cock, and they definitely didn't confuse me for a rooster farmer. And the cat, that damn orange one-eyed cat. Ugh, I'm gonna need a few glasses of fondue when I'm done with this. Nicely done, Undusted. Hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Who is Tuvok from Star Trek Voyager? That's who it is.
I don't remember the actor's name.
Tim Russ is the actor. And that's who's the we ain't found shit guy.
That's him? That's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
I had no idea that was Tuvok.
Rob Paulson is the nothing yet, sir!
Amazing.
And yeah, Tim Russ then did a clip of, like, yeah, where he's saying, like, he's in Star Trek and all this other stuff. And he's literally doing, like, a bonsai garden with a comb as he's doing this. So he's, like, doing a sand garden.
That's so funny.
Yep.
Alright. Oh, I forgot there was Survivor, too. Why do I have no picture on my TV, but I definitely do in front of me on OBS? Whoop, there we go.
Principal on iCarly. Wait, what? I actually recognize that actor then. What the fuck?
I really, really hope this isn't an AI picture. Hell yes. And guess what? There's a picture of Tim Russ in the stuff for Spaceballs 2. So he came back to comb the desert more. Yes.
Yeah. All right, let's do it. Time for Code Veronica. Ooh, that volume is crazy quiet. There we go. Wonder why that was so quiet. This is GameCube.
VIP. Are we being too literal? No, you fool.
Wrong device. Why are you checking slot B?
He's got a preference for B.
B stands for bitchin'.
I think it is stand for boobs around here. Wesker.
The concept, not the size. Resident Evil Code Veronica X. Stereo button config type A, which is change aim map status unused. Cool, I love unused buttons. Okay, attack check, cancel run. 180 turn is the C stick.
Huh.
Or B button and down, which makes more sense. Okay. I mean, it's gonna be tank controls, whatever. There's no way to not have tank controls, I guess, so. Alright, we'll go with this.
Thank God the Onimusha remasters let you use either or.
Have you seen the Wesker comic of him wanting to destroy the world because Chris laughed at him at the end of Resident Evil 1? I might have seen it, I just don't remember.
Oh,
nice, Serena. I saw your post earlier about the anniversary. Congratulations on still being here.
Oh, man. Chris, stop it.
Resident Evil.
Not funny.
Oh, Chris, that kills people. Sorry, the boy you said...
No, that's a Wesker. Wesker, that kills people.
Oh, we got narration.
Due to the T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the International Corporation Umbrella.
Very quiet narration.
Claire Redfield, who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris, and a rookie police officer, Leon S. Kennedy, managed to escape from the city. But their ordeal was only a prelude of things to come. 3 months later.
3 months after Raccoon City? Jesus.
Welcome back, not
Claire,
much
take a
time to
fucking
rest.
vacation at that point.
Your identification number is WKD 4496. Welcome to your new home.
Was taking off the blindfold necessary?
In a Paris lab facility 10 days ago. She apparently infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams.
A world where Claires take vacations? Okay, fine, you got me there.
That's how you know it's a fiction.
Oh god.
Oh, it's time to bring old Painless out.
I think having it on the one side rather than in the middle would completely throw off the kind of.
This chopper is dedicated. Holy shit.
I thought you were about to say like the aim of the gun.
He shot like an entire floor in the middle of a building.
Well, no, usually like those Gatling guns, like the side-mounted ones, usually have like cameras on them to aim with.
Oh, more than it's just the amount of power that's coming off of it is just like.
Oh, that you would think it would just make the fucking helicopter tailspin at that point?
Yeah.
Somehow she is faster than gravity.
And got them all with that.
Don't move.
Love at first sight.
So Claire, is this Dreamwatch? I don't think I've been pistol whipped in Dreamwatch yet. I don't think. I'm not remembering at the moment.
Don't
Thank
give
you
Dana.
for saying yet, because you knew.
Don't give Dana the chance.
Oh, if we're counting the fight with Dana, she's already hit me with a fucking butt of a rifle. And probably also pistol whipped me. It's very dark.
But Mo, the dank.
Brains.
If I were equipped with a lighter, I could see outside. Girl, you gotta discipline your daughter? That was the whole point! She challenged me to a fight to the death, and I had to beat her up so no one would die. Playing manual. Check all items. When you obtain a new item, always remember to look at them with check command on the status screen. Remember, it's always best to rotate the item so you can check it from different angles. Try to push objects. If you face an object and then press and hold up on the control pad, sometimes you'll be able to push it. You may find hidden rooms and items this way. It clearly didn't work. Use the quick turn. You can turn 180 degrees instantly by pressing the cancel button while holding the control pad down. It's a very effective move when you attack an enemy and then want to turn around and run. Use the map screen. When you're lost or are unsure what to do, check the map screen. You can easily tell where you've never been and can see which doors you have unlocked. Climb, descend. You can climb, descend some objects. Do this before face the object and then push the action button. Security boxes. The items you store in a security box in the prison area cannot be accessed through an item box. Oh. What? The items you store in a security box in the prison area cannot be accessed through an item box. Make sure you remove all important items from a security box before exiting a room.
Whoops. A bit of spell check there, Capcom.
Gonna just materialize a whole new room out of nowhere. Damn, my items!
Just had to beat her within an inch of her life in order to not have to kill her. Normal Kitsune parenting stuff, pretty much. Lit each other on fire, held a knife to her throat, shot me in the shoulder, you know. Family. Okay, so I can't... Oops, that's not the same thing, manual. Why do I have these other two, but only the blue one? Oh, because it's the tabs. Okay, I get it now.
Multiple files.
Alright, well, we got lots of access to our map. Lighter. Ooh, it's a lighter. An oil lighter. You can use it to light a dark area. I love that her crest on the back of her jacket is just on her HUD. She's 115 pounds? Jesus Christ, she's light as a feather.
I was that in college. Jesus.
5.545 feet. Okay, so 5'6". Oh yeah, call command does need to be updated, huh?
Ooh, are you Prime or am I Tiger?
That's a very good question.
You've got the tiger energy.
This place is finished.
Do I?
Oh, right, there's no subtitles.
It might have been a special forces team. But in any case, this prison's been taken over. Troops have been wiped out.
What are you saying?
You're free to leave the complex. But you may as well know you have no chance of getting off this island.
And what about you? What are you going to do?
Don't worry about me.
My favorite bit of trivia about Resident Evil in general is that the voice actress for Claire Redfield in the original games is the actress who played Lunette in The Big Comfy Couch.
And is also the person we get to thank for Mega Man X5 having all the Guns N' Roses references.
Yep.
Huh.
She was the translator, I believe, or at least dating the translator.
I believe she was dating the translator.
No. I remember now. She was the translator. Her partner, boyfriend, I believe, was a big fan of Guns N' Roses, and that's why she included all the references.
If you're wondering who the hell we're talking about... Oh, she was the OG X-Men Jubilee. Oh, she did that? That makes a lot of sense, too. If you're wondering who we're talking about, here, let me just quickly pop some images up.
Yes, Duff McWhalen is her. Or the reason for Duff McWhalen. Which is still better than Tidal Whale.
If you're familiar with The Big Comfy Couch. So this girl here, that's Claire's voice actress. Some of y'all might have seen that. Allison Macaulay Court.
Salute and thank you for her service.
I was not aware of The Big Comfy Couch. It's like a children's show from like the early 90s, so it's more around my era.
Oh yeah, that was yeah, it was for her husband, the names.
That's what it was, yeah.
Yep. Because she married a former Capcom, Eric Suzuki, a former Capcom voice and video game localization director. They married in 2000, but divorced in 2005.
There's a defunct land about Big Comfy Couch? That's wild.
Huh.
Neat.
I saw her on the YouTube channel Residents of Evil. She can still look the part. Yeah, when I did the search just then for those images, I think an adult picture of her came up in the outfit, and she still kind of looks it. Yeah, I can't tell when that picture was taken, but she looks adult in that. Wild. All right.
The more you know.
His eyes are closed. He's bleeding. I'll need hemostatic medicine. she conveniently ran out of. It's a list of prisoners. My name is at the end. WKD 4496, Claire Redfield. The escort's name is at the end of the document. Umbrella Medical, Paris, 3rd Security Unit Leader, Rodrigo Juan Raval.
Yep.
Combat
Ryan gave us the
knife.
video in VIP, so that's something for later.
So
this plays
she's
basically like
Rogue's VA
traditional.
for X-Men 97 and Marvel Rivals. Is she Rogue? Someone said she was Jubilee earlier.
Yeah, you said Jubilee, I thought.
I read chat.
Oh wait, yeah, she's Jubilee in X-Men 97
Which means, yeah, because she would have came back for the original.
and OG
X-Men.
X-Men. Yeah, OG X-Men. I don't see anything about Marvel Rivals though.
Maybe they were talking about someone else. No, they tagged me on that.
So this plays basically like the traditional REs then, huh?
This is the last traditional Resident Evil, yeah, because they did 1, 2, 3, 0, Code Veronica. Actually, other way around, because Code Veronica came first before 0. So the order was 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica, 0, which is a prequel, and then 4 onwards.
Okay.
And there was a bunch of light gun games in between and stuff like that. I forgot that this is actually a PS2 and Dreamcast game.
Oh, it was ported to the GameCube?
Yeah.
A lot of Resident Evils reported the GameCube.
All of them were ported to the game. Like, literally the GameCube has 0 through 4 and Code Veronica. The only ones they didn't get were, like, anything that was PS2 exclusive, like Outbreak, and any of the light gun ones. Resident Evil 0 had an N64 prototype? Oh, I totally forgot about that. GameCube is the system for Resident Evil games. I mean, nowadays you can play them all on Steam, on your PC. Either the remakes or the retros. Because, like, 1, 2, and 3, their GOG releases got put on Steam recently. So really, I think the only one you... Actually, no, Code Veronica HD is on Steam as well. So yeah, you can play all the Resident Evils on Steam. Or did Steam not get Code Veronica HD and that's just like a 360 exclusive? Someone mind checking that on Steam for me?
Sure.
That's the only one I'm not sure about.
Let's see. Come on, Steam, open up on me.
Code Veronica's not on Steam. Okay.
Yeah. No items match your query for Code Veronica.
So I guess Code Veronica HD is only on 360 PS3. Only available now via Xbox backwards compatibility. Okay, so it is still playable on modern systems, just Xbox, which God knows there's not enough fans of that here. Or in the world at the moment.
A
dead body in a briefcase can be seen inside. What? Earlier this week, I learned that John St. John got the role of Duke Nukem because of Bubsy. Turns out the voice director for Duke Nukem 3D, who also voices in the game, was the voice of Bubsy in Bubsy 3D.
Wait, isn't the voice of Bubsy in 3D also the voice actress for Rouge in Sonic Adventure 2?
Oh, you know what? That being her would make a bunch of sense, because that's Smethany's VA, whose name I can never fucking remember. Liza Minnelli or something like that? Lonnie Minella. Not Lonnie Minella. There you go.
Yeah, Lonnie Minella. Yep. Yeah, same person.
I was close with that.
Kind of.
Getting Raccoon City flashbacks here.
I mean, it's only been 3 months for her.
Flashbacks can happen a lot. Something like this, I would assume, would probably come with some manner of PTSD.
But Veronica X is playable on PS4 and 5, but it's PS2 emulation. Ah, okay.
Lady Manila actually apparently as of August 2024 is recognized by Guinness World Records as the most prolific video game voice actress. The title of Mercy Hell Legend of Hell.
Oh, that's not surprising. That woman has voiced so many characters.
Jennifer Hale or Lanny?
Lanny.
Both.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, no,
I guess
I
both
wasn't
technically,
sure who
but
you
yeah,
meant
no,
at this
Lanny
point.
specifically.
Yeah, because I know, like, yeah, Jennifer Hale's all around as well. So that's why I was like...
I mean, Lanny's voiced Rouge. I believe Ivy from Soul Calibur. Nancy Drew. God,
Nancy
she's
Drew,
done so many
yes,
voices. I'm fucking blanking on them
Soul
all. There's
Calibur,
just so
no.
many.
Oh wait, actually no, yes. Sorry, you're right.
Smephany.
Yeah.
I had... The way I always figured out who she was is just Googling, you know, Bubsy 3D voice actor. I didn't realize the first hit on that is a Bubsy Bobcat wiki.
Yeah, why are you surprised there's a Bubsy Bobcat wiki? There's like 8 Bubsy games now.
Yeah, I shouldn't be, but at the same time, I was just, like, caught off guard that it actually, was that. Ooh, gun.
She also voiced. Oh wow, she was Lucas's VA in Smash.
She's done a lot of work.
Damn.
Wait.
Oh, not this dork.
Who are you? Huh? You're not a zombie. Well, great. Wait right there. I'm coming over.
Welcome to what's considered one of the worst characters in Resident Evil history.
Sorry about that little misunderstanding, but I thought you were another one of those
Shut up. Make one wrong move and I'll shoot.
Relax, beautiful.
Do
I
it.
said I was sorry. My name's Steve. I was a prisoner on this island. And I'm guessing you're not from Umbrella either.
No, I'm Claire. Claire Redfield.
Claire. Nice. I'll remember that. Hey, I heard there's an airport around here. Well, once I find it, I can finally escape from this crazy island. Well, I'll see ya.
Hey, wait up!
A couple red flags here.
I don't want you following me, lady. You'll only slow me down.
A lot of red flags now.
He is a walking red flag.
He's not the one with red in their name.
What, does Matt McMuscles actually like Steve?
Rob Paulson's the original voice actor for Bubsy. Yeah, that makes sense. I could hear it.
Well, for the show, the game.
Yeah, for the TV show. And yeah, I knew Sean Chiplock is the new voice, and yeah, I love that Sean Chiplock keeps commissioning artists to draw the trans like Bubsy and goth girlfriend of Gex art together.
Has he been doing that? God bless Sean. He gets the funniest fucking art.
If not continuing, he's at least got the big, like the main one, and keeps promoting it.
Was Sean the one who was also getting like the fat fur art of Rob, the character he plays in Breath of the Wild, or was that someone else?
I'm not sure on that one. I could easily see it. I know Sean has been promoting some kind of like freezer sugar treat, like Sugar Riot is like what it's called. I don't know. My feed has been filled with just people getting that because of them recently, so I have to blame them for now myself seeing that and being like, damn it, now I actually want to know what this tastes like.
I swear he was getting fat for art of Rivali. The story is that he egged a fat for artist on by going bigger. Gee, I wonder what that feels like to do. I'll never
Psychotic
know,
Gex,
I'm sure.
Not you.
What?
Not you, Psychotic Gex. The Gex the Chameleon.
Yeah, I wonder what that's like.
Wait,
God bless him for doing it.
He's a chameleon? I thought it was a gecko.
Oh, wait, Gecko. My bad. Derp.
Yeah, that's why his name Gex.
Sorry, for some reason Chameleon just stuck in my head all of a sudden.
Also, how come whenever I peek my head in, inflation or weight gain art always follows me without me mentioning it? Because there's like a dozen weight gain and inflation artists in this fucking community, and none of y'all are fucking subtle.
I know people who use subtext subtlety, and they are cowards.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, this map. Okay.
Also, anytime he's brought up, Matt says he's the GOAT. I love Matt McMuscles, but not everyone bats 1,000.
You're allowed to have characters that are not great that you like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's called guilty pleasures.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, hell, I like the Cat in the Hat movie with Mike Myers. That's a guilty pleasure of mine.
I like Final Fantasy X too. Great game.
That game is genuinely good. What are you talking about?
I was gonna say it's great gameplay. The story is utter
ass.
Yeah, exactly, and that's why it's a guilty pleasure of mine. Also, because I have to say that because of just the amount of tits and ass on display in that.
Shit.
Final Fantasy 13. No, 10-2.
Final Fantasy X-2, where the sphere grid has been replaced by the job grid, which is dress spheres, and you get a magical girl transformation for every time you change a job in the middle of combat, and it wonders how I turned out how I did.
The world will never know.
Yeah.
I love the one post that someone made about 10-2 where it's like, Yuna got over her angst from 10.
Whoa, turn around!
Dying by serving insane cunt in a lesbian girl band.
Yep. Very much that, yep.
It seems that someone didn't finish their soup. It's still a little warm.
Which, to be fair, she does in fact serve cunt in that songstress outfit. Like, shit, they're
I
not
have
wrong.
made a mistake. I'm stuck in the toilet.
Oh, Kylie, why did you have to remind me about the back massage minigame in 10-2? Ugh.
Quote-unquote massage.
No, believe me,
No,
they weren't subtle, because who you're giving the massage to is moaning.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's definitely moaning in that.
Yeah.
Today, Bob found some crazy story of why he was put in this place with me. Bob said that he used to be an attendant of the head of this place. This boss named Alfred was supposedly placed him in here because of a tiny little mistake. What does that mean? What's gonna happen to me? May 20th. That morning, a group of military men took Bob to the building behind the guillotine stand. At midnight, I'll sneak out of here to see him. I've been hearing that anyone taken to that building never comes back. On top of that, there are these really large plastic bags constantly being removed from that place. I better pray for Bob. May 21st. I was wrong. I shouldn't have gone there. What is going on in there? All I could hear was some insanely creepy laughter and the sound of Bob screaming. I don't know what to do. I can't stop thinking about it. Is that going to happen to me? I can't let it. I just can't. May 27th. Since my last entry, all of my fellow inmates have been taken to that building. I know that I'm next. It's obvious that we were all here to be used as Alfred's guinea pigs. There's no way out. What am I going to do? Hi.
By the way, I found the piece that Sean Chiplock commissioned.
Again, which one?
At least the first one that started us all for the Gex and Bubsy art.
Oh, yeah, picked out the fucking twin guns, girl. Come on, let's go. Absolute. Oh my god, that takes 2 slots.
Well, means 2 hands?
Two, yeah, I was gonna say 2 guns, 2
I mean,
slots.
I guess.
There, for everybody in chat. Have fun.
Grimsby, 8 legs. 7 vaginas.
7 vaginas.
God, that fucking
It is crazy how Neil Cicerega has just done like so
He's
much.
He's
for
done
internet
so
culture.
much shit for the internet over the years. It's fucking crazy. Potter Puppet Pals, Hayaka Joichi, Ultimate Showdown. It's fucking
What was
insane.
it? Wait, what was that second one?
Hayaka Joichi.
What the hell's that?
Hang on, it's the hardest fucking thing to spell.
Let alone say, apparently.
Hopefully.
Oh, did Brody Quest?
Yeah, that's him as well.
Oh my god, how did I forget about that? Holy shit.
All right, this is an old Flash video. I don't know if I can show the thing because of the music. I don't know if it's copyright or not. But this is from fucking albino black sheep. That's how old it is.
Oh my god, that
just
is a
made-
throwback.
Ugh, you just made me freaking back pain with saying that.
It's the Pokemon ending song? Oh, never mind. Then in that case,
I was
we
gonna
won't
say,
be.
Alright,
hey,
yeah,
there's
just like linking in VIP, yeah.
Yeah, but like if you just see the video, you'll like if you've seen this before,
Yeah.
you'll never forget this because this is like
This started the
this
whole-
is my childhood. This is from like fucking 99, 2000, somewhere in that era. Like I still was in high school when this one came out.
This started the whole Colin Mockery anti-mutations thing too. didn't
Yes, yes. This is around all your base era.
God.
TV says donuts are high in fat kazoo. Found a hobo in my room. It's Princess Leia, the yodel of life. Give me my sweater back or I'll play the guitar.
I get a bag. Shish dish whap.
Oh, 55? Did you just freaking drop a Static
55.
X on me? Or
Yeah.
not Static X,
'Cause that's-
Group X.
that's
Static
it.
X is the
That's
metal
what-
group.
Sadly, they have fallen out of favor due to reasons, but I still have that. That still takes up freaking room in my brain, along with You asking them if they want ice cream? Both of them say yes. You did nah. It's called Mario Twins.
They look the goddamn same.
They look such the goddamn same. You ask them if they want ice cream? Both of them say yes. Freaking all the stuff from Bono Black Sheep now just rolling through my head.
Yeah, Ultimate Showdown was Neil. And Neil did, like I said, Neil did a crazy amount of stuff that got popular on the internet. It's insane how much he's like credited for.
We're just living in his matrix, that's all.
I believe it at this point. Is there a
I'm convinced
fast
like,
reload?
I'm
I thought there
convinced that man is like
was.
the prime source of like internet culture as a whole. Like it all traces back to him somehow.
That's my fast.
Or at least he's a good part of it.
No, Neil didn't do Shifty 5. He might have done the animation, but like I don't think he had anything to do with Group X.
I think it was all just around the same area. It's kind of like how Newgrounds had that group, like Albino Black Sheep had, like they were all in that area together.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got me.
And they really hide those zombies well.
The worst part is I knew they were there because I dealt with them earlier. I've never been really that good at classic RE. Like, the only ones I've beaten are 1 and 2. I know 3's a very demanding one. Because of Nemesis.
They do seem a little janky in comparison to, like, modern-day stuff now.
You're not in a good spot. I think this is the best place I could be, considering my situation.
It's like, what?
Resident Evil was super demanding.
Alright, we're in caution. We're
3.
okay. Okay, they're both bleeding out. They're fine. Where's the third one? Oh, I killed the third one as well. Where's the fourth one? They're up here.
I was gonna say, wasn't they walking up that, or...
There was a guy up here, which means they're gonna get me the second I get the camera on me, but...
I was gonna say, it was pretty funny, because the camera angle was perfect for them to just kind of walk
Oh,
by.
he went down the stairs, so I passed him somehow. Alright, grab the herb.
You get me an herb.
Albino Black Sheep, Newgrounds, E-Bombs World.
Yep.
E-Bombs World is actually how I found like the like y'all know the really famous like 11-minute run of SMB3, like from back in the mid 2000s. Like that was where I found that.
YTMND.com.
Oh,
yeah.
Touch the keys for
Get
God's
off
sake.
of me! Still in caution,
Fun
though, so I
fact
can't use
on-
the herbs yet.
Another fun fact on Ultimate Showdown, Sean Chedlock actually flawlessly recited the whole bit where a bunch of people pull up to kick Chuck Norris's ass flawlessly during a Digital Circus virtual VN stream.
Yo, if you watch that enough, you'll remember it. Like, fucking Emil keeps quoting the hardware store fast talk part, so...
Oh my god, that one is
I can't do
I can
hardware.
get a little bit of the ways in there, but I always like botch it.
I can do the
Oh, that's not a good sign.
horoscope one. I can do the horoscope. I cannot do hardware store. What was the group for the Ultimate Showdown? And then Gandalf the Grey,
Lemon
and then Gandalf the Wife, and then Monty
Monty
Python
Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight.
and then
and Benito
And then Benito
Mussolini,
and then
John
John
Winters,
by Journeys and Gandhi the Genie.
RoboCop,
The Terminator, Captain Kirk, Darth Vader, Gopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Theodore Les Preston, Theodore Logan, Spock the Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan.
You both had like were just far enough on the delay that it sounded like you were echoing each other at that point.
It's like doing a round.
Yeah, Gandalf the Grey and White are both in that part of the song.
Yeah, Gandalf the Grey, and then Gandalf the White.
Oh my god, this sucks.
Lots of zombies. This guy gotta do a full breath, because I think I did this during the Hulk stream a while back, but... Now you may find it inconceivable, or at the very least a bit unlikely, that the relative position of the planets in the sky should have a successful community that star meeting and exclusively applies to only me. But let me give my assurance that the Scorpions predicts all based on solid documented evidence, so you would have to be some kind of moron not to realize that every single one of them is absolutely true. Where was I? I still, good. I tripped over a couple.
Whoa,
yeah, I definitely tripped over a couple of those words, but yeah.
The only part of That's Your Horoscope for Today I remember is the bit where, like, at one point, Al just does, like, the deep voice and goes, kill them.
All your friends are laughing behind your back.
Please
Kill
deposit any
them.
metallic items you have in the security box.
Oh, that's the security box you don't get things back from. Gandalf the Green? No, see, he gets too dirty and he becomes Radagast the Brown.
See, I think if people heard me say Gandalf the Wife, then I think that's just, like, this community's exposure at that point. Like,
Well, that's just Gandalf and their big naturals.
Alright, I gotta put everything in here.
I don't know if you've seen Reese's stream, but that Gandalf and the big naturals are plenty there.
Does the ammo count as metal?
Hopefully your lighter doesn't.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Yeah, the only thing I have in is my herbs and my lighter. My lighter should... My lighter counts! Wow!
I mean, I guess it's true. It's worse than a TSA agent.
I definitely hear shuffling. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't tease me with the grenade rounds right away. Yeah, they're all the grenade rounds are here. Wow, okay, I just realized my microphone is falling slightly.
Whoopsie.
Didn't that Resident Evil game, but with dinosaurs, also have a metal detector thingy? Probably. You mean Dino Crisis? Probably. It does not help that I can definitely hear a zombie shuffling around here. I'm about to be surprised. First aid spray. Could desperately use that. Control panel of the 3D scanner. There's an activation switch. Push the switch. Have an enhanced 3D scanner. Please place the material you wish to have scanned on the scanner portion of this machine.
If you excuse me for a moment, I'm going to grab a quick drink.
Just to clarify about Rogue's VA, Canadian voice actress Lenore Zan voices her in the original X-Men cartoon along with the Capcom fighters she's playable in X-Men 97 and Marvel Rivals. Fun fact, which Dan might appreciate, she's also the voice of Roll.exe and the dub for Mega Man Battle Network.
Yo, okay.
The anime, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, anything to put in there. Alright, do we regret going through this door with no weaponry? Well, not yet. Facts on the facility access application. Be sure to verify the content of the following facility access applications form and add the applicant's name to the expected visitors list. Chief Prison Guard Room, Paul Steiner. I hereby apply for access permission for Prison Area D. Details follow. Visitor's name, Carl Grisham. Purpose of entry, carrying in the following materials. 1. New product sample from Metal Industries, Co., TG01. Various daily commodities ordered by the prison. Note, 1, we'll use a transportation truck. 2, TG01 sample will be stored in a designated briefcase. So that's what's in the on-fire truck.
Transgender what now?
No.
Huh?
Oh, right.
Chris
Steve's still alive.
Redfield.
What are you doing here?
Chris
Why do I feel that
Redfield. Is he a relative
You
of
sounded
yours or
so
something?
disappointed when you said
mean my
Steve was still
brother?
alive.
Ah, your siblings. Well, it seems your brother is under
Bad feeling
surveillance
of
by
that
Umbrella.
collar that he's got.
What?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be an explosive collar.
I've got to contact Leon and tell him to let my brother know he's being monitored. It's a good thing I have access to an outside connection from here.
Well, that file shows the latitude and longitude of this place. Why don't you send your brother the coordinates and ask him to come help?
Thanks. I'll do that.
Hey, I was just kidding. There's no way he could get here, even if he is your brother.
Yes, he can. I'm sure of it.
No way. He won't come. You'll just end up disappointed if you rely on others. Believe me, I know.
God, he's so punchable.
What
He's
was
so
that all
punchable.
about?
Who does his voice? I swear I've heard that voice before.
It almost sounds like Will Freddy, the guy who does Terry from Batman. Almost.
It does, yeah.
Alright, I gotta know.
Ah, there we go. That's something we need. The Hawk emblem. The email to Leon has already been sent. Apparently this yellow document is not something I can read.
Not for your eyes.
Bill Houston. Okay. What have you done, Bill?
Alright, we're at time on this one anyway, so.
Oh, he's Ron Stoppable. Yeah, I can hear
He's
that now.
Unstoppable? Wow. That does make sense, though. I can hear it. I can now hear it.
Yeah. No, Will Friedle is. Bill Houston is this voice actor for Steve.
Oh, no.
Oh. Whoopsie.
But that is Terry from... Yeah, Will Friedle is Terry from Batman Beyond.
Oh my god, my fucking... I need to order a fucking...
Right, he is Cypher!
Cypher, that sounds familiar.
KH2 Cypher.
Oh, yeah, Will Friedle is Cypher, yeah. Will Friedle is Cypher.
Oh my god. You know what one of my favorite voice actor realizations is? The Best Friends guys, Matt McMuscles, Wooly, and Pat, all talking about who Ben Diskin voiced. And then they look at his Wikipedia, and they all just go, "He's Eric Sparrow!" They all just freaked out about it. Oh, Friedel. My bad.
Yeah. Someone said, Claire, you psychologically hurt me with the idea of it being Terry's VA, since Batman Beyond would be around this same year of coming out.
When did Code Veronica originally come out? Because Batman Beyond was like 99 to like 01, I think.
This would have been 99, 2000, I think, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, shit, that tracks.
2000 or 2001? I mean, I could just check the... Where did I put the case? Oh, it's up there. Shit.
2000. Code Veronica was 2000. I was looking it up.
That makes sense.
Yep. And yeah, Batman Beyond, 99 to 01.
Hell yeah.
Alright. I think they more so meant the year of Batman Beyond would be around here.
Batman Beyond was
in story?
2,100, I thought.
Is it 2100? There's no way.
Because Bruce is still alive.
Right, yeah, Bruce is still alive.
It would be like 2050 or 2040, somewhere in that ballpark.
I guess, yeah.
Like, it's like 40 or 50 years after... I can't remember the actual Yeah, I think it's like 50 years after.
Either way, let's go to the cookie.
2039. In the then future year of 2019, according to Wikipedia, is when Bruce retires the first time.
There's that picture of Harvey Birdman looking at the calendar.
From the far off future of 2002.
We've got a modifier. This one goes out to
Spin the
Avarak.
wheel. Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel.
Oh, bonus time! Plus 15 minutes on the next game.
Woo!
Alright, so whoever wins gets 45 minutes instead of our usual 30. Even though this one technically went to 45.
So we get to go an hour on the next game, right?
Shut up.
That sounds like enough time for you to try and beat my world record in Onimusha then.
Oh my god, what's your game, Dan? Are you actually doing Get Onimusha this time?
Actually, hang on. Do you have actual like the first Onimusha?
I
Proper,
have
not
all
Genma?
of the Onimusha games.
Cool. Do you have the remastered version that was on?
Not that.
Or just
Let me rephrase that. I have all the PS2 and Xbox
Okay.
ones.
Cool. OG Onimusha for PS2.
Okay. Oh shit, what's the subtitle for that?
Warlords.
It's just Warlords. Oh yeah, sure,
Onimusha
enough, just
Warlords.
Warlords. Okay. I thought that was the second one for some reason.
That is Samurai's Destiny.
Okay. Mooch, what you got?
I'll stick with Pyre, some 3v3 basketball visual novel with leading demon lady. Very big demon lady.
Very big demon
Giant
lady.
woman!
Giant woman! With big horns.
Alrighty. Pluto! If I'm allowed to suggest it, my game, Living on Violent Experiences, on Steam. If that's not allowed, then look outside. Also on Steam. I'll allow it. Living on Violent Experiences.
I got another update recently.
Look outside? Yeah, they keep getting updates.
Yeah,
I got
it's
fucked up when
nuts.
someone. I got fucked up when someone told me about Look Outside Some because there was a streamer character in there named Dan.
Yeah, there is, and I'm sorry, you don't want to be connected to him.
I had a feeling.
Marcus Ohai. Hey Claire, so I heard you liked idle games. I found one you haven't tried yet. Tower Wizard on Steam. Fun fact, this is an incremental game bundle with Cookie Clicker and Melvor, just in case you wanted to use your influencer powers to encourage even more irresponsible behavior. I think this is one I picked up because of Voxandra. So Tower Wizard on Steam. Light Assassin says, Arcade Paradise, platform of your choice. I assume I have that on Steam. Probably should check that.
I need to watch Batman Beyond again. That series was so good.
It's on Steam. Pinogram. Dance Dance Revolution Mario mix for the GameCube. Why? We have an entire playthrough of that on YouTube.
Run it back? Question mark?
No.
Now with the dance pad.
I assume this is because of Reese getting into DDR. Portal Cat. Choo choo, motherfucker. We need the new train game up in here. Thomas and Friends, Wonders of Sodor for Steam. Actually, no, I have that for PS5, so it should be PS5.
Choo choo.
All right.
13 years from beyond. Oh god, Terry would be 3 for reference.
All right, so we got Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition playing as Virgil, Guilty Gear Strive, Onimusha Warlords, Pyre, Living on Violent Experiences, Tower Wizard, Arcade Paradise, DDR Mario Mix, Thomas and Friends Wonders of Sodor, and Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. It says 3DS, I'm just going to play it with my cartridge. Turok for the PS3.
Get some kind
The
of
quote-unquote gritty reboot, and Darius Gaiden for the Saturn. Good old shmup. All right.
Wait, they did a reboot? That's not like a port? That's actually a reboot?
Turok for 360 and PS3 is a reboot. It is not. It's not a remake of the first Turok.
Ow.
Aren't they trying to reboot it again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They ported all of them to like Steam and everything. Well, maybe not Rage Wars, but the 1, 2, and 3 have been. YouTube, here you go. Gritty reboot published by Disney, and it has no blood. Are you shitting me? Wow.
What? What kind of shit is that?
That's funny. That's so fucking funny. Where is... There it is. Currently in the lead. Yeah, my gut feeling was that was going to be the leader. Thomas and Friends, Wonders of Sodor, 40 votes, 15%. Dance Dance Revolution, Mario Mix, 37 votes, 12%. Devil May Cry 5, 32 and 10. Mario 2, 6 golden coins, 36 and 10. Guilty Gear Strive, 38 and 10. It's actually fighting. There's a lot of things fighting for third right now. Pyre, 33 and 8. Onimusha Warlords, 31 and 7. Tower Wizard, 32 and 7. Living on Violent Experiences, 25 and 5. Darius Gaiden, 24 and 5. Turok for PS3, same deal. Arcade Paradise is in last, tragically 24 and 4. 558 games clocked, or votes clocked so far. Thomas and Friends leads over DDR Mario Mix, 84 to 67.
Stop!
1 minute on the clock.
So, Chad, if y'all like Resident Evil, Onimusha is literally just a more action-packed Resident Evil with samurai. Just saying. One of these days, I'm gonna get that game played on this stream.
Here comes RoboCop. Beep, beep. Oh, no, Cams, I know I can play with a controller. We did an entire controller playthrough. Like, literally, I'm not joking. There is a playthrough from maybe 10 years ago up on my Let's Play channel of us playing all of DDR Mario Mix.
I should figure out a way to try and see what I can do with Capcom USA.
Alright, Thomas and Friends up next. DDR Mario Mix gets a carryover. Sorry, Devil May Cry 5.
I know Bowie got to play the Onimusha. I think it was the Onimusha 2 remake. Like, he actually got asked to come to, I can't remember if it was Capcom USA headquarters or like Capcom Europe, whatever, because he's from Europe. But he actually got to do a thing with Capcom on their Twitch channel. And he was the previous record holder of Onimusha 1, so. Cool dude, by the way. Highly recommend checking this stuff out. Bowie the hero.
Alright, let's drop some eggs. I got one in the carton here by the looks of it. Just letting everything shuffle around again. Where did we leave off? There's Laura. I think we left off around K16. Video Game Guru for 90. Decimating DJ for 53. Retro Wolf says, been trying to explore the combination of being gender fluid and being bisexual, along with wanting to find a way to appear more androgynous, as I feel as if I'd personally be more comfortable doing so. I'm really not sure where to start, as I know I still have a lot to learn. Well, point number 1 of androgyny, get rid of the facial hair. Point 2 of androgyny, take better care of your skin. Point 3 of androgyny, you're gonna focus on clothes that don't quite hug your figure and just kind of give you like a loose shape. Or you can hug figure if you want to kind of show off like a bit of a feminine lean if you end up working out to that level. But yeah, you're gonna have to do like a little small changes here and there to kind of get to that level. I've also had a number of people point out that it's easier for AFABs to be able to pull off androgyny than AMABs. And that's hit or miss. I've seen pictures of like some incredible assigned male at birth folks that have pulled off incredible androgyny. So your mileage may vary on that, basically. But best of luck. Ghost Kid for 110, Puppet Master for 143, Busted Loose for 54, and Wasson Aeon for 106. Thanks for subbing. Hang on. I almost said subbing and crying. Thanks for subbing and hanging out, folks. There we go. I got one egg free, and it's an audio one from Kevin. An egg after midnight.
No crying in stream.
An egg.
Ooh, dancing around that copyright with ABBA. All right. I'm going to go to break. I have to go get my cat if he's not in already, which... Oh, he might actually be. Hang on. Motherfucker, he's not home. Oh, he's far away. Uh-oh. This may be a slightly longer break. I'm not sure. Oh, no, never mind. The tracker lied. He's here. All right. Yeah, I'll be back in a bit, and we'll play some Thomas and Friends. See you guys in a bit. I must go find my stupid son.
Yes, go find Orange Menace.
Also, Cat is here. This was their game pick.
Yeah, another cat in the street.
Going back to Batman Beyond, I've heard it said that Terry McGinnis is Batman with Spidey's personality, and Miguel O'Hara is Spider-Man with Batman's personality, more or less. That kind of nails it. Like, especially in like Return of the Joker.
Oh, yep.
Terry,
About to point to that.
Yeah, Terry literally even just says during the final fight, he's like, "Wait a minute, I like to talk too." And from that moment on, he kind of just like that was like him becoming his version of Batman, just heckling the shit out of Joker.
Nice.
It is beautiful. God, I cannot recommend Batman Beyond enough. It is such a good series.
It's a good continuation of just from all the animated
From
show.
the animated, absolutely.
It's
Even
still
on its
keeping
own, like even on its own in a vacuum, it's still really good.
Oh yeah, but even still, great performances like Kevin Conroy. You know, Return of the Joker had the return of Mark Hamill and stuff, and just all the good like beyond even just references to all the old villains. They very much do make some great new villains too out of it all.
Me looking at Ink respectively.
Yeah, Ink. I think they only came in twice, but yeah.
I can fix her, I swear.
Who was the twice one?
Who's the
what?
what?
Guy who was using reverberation, like they had a giant
Shrink.
like tuning. Yeah, Trank, the tuning fork guy.
Yup. There's also Willie, who had the golem, and then he had telekinetic powers.
Yep.
There was also the Mr. Freeze episode, which was, oh my fucking
That was so sad.
It's so good. Also, yeah, for those, if you've ever seen, like, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? That GIF is from Batman Beyond, Season 1's finale.
Yep, that's, what did he even call him? Blight was his name?
Blight.
Yes, okay.
Blight.
He was so radioactive that he was a blight.
Yup.
Literal living radiation.
Yep.
I'm just remembering the one bit from there was a King of Skill montage when Terry came out in Smash, and he actually used a bunch of Batman Beyond clips because Terry. And there's one bit where he's facing a Bowser. He goes, "Terry, there's something hot going in that room." And you just see Bowser's fire breath on Terry. Also, yeah, God, Queen J brings up just one of the most gut-wrenching lines. "Believe me, you're the only one who cares."
Yep.
Holy shit. What are your top 3 or more essential Saturday morning childhood cartoons to share with someone? Static Shock, Yu-Gi-Oh, and yes, it was. Kids WB makes it count, even if it's anime.
See, the irony is
Mucha Lucha.
Almost all of mine are gonna be anime. It's Mew Mew Power, Sonic X, and Winx Club.
Ooh, Sonic X is a good one.
Y'all hitting around the 2000s, and that's still good too, but I'm still gonna pull some...
This can't wait a month.
I'm gonna put Samurai Pizza Cat. I'm gonna put Samurai Pizza Cats as 1, just for a little bit of an older pull. The 2000s TMNT.
Yes! Oh my god, that's a 4th for me. That's number 4 for me.
Yeah, just because that one did quite a good job with the whole TMNT.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna go on record. I've said this on this stream before. I think the 2003 theme song is better than the OG.
I quite like that one too,
raise your swords to my neck now, chat.
Oh yeah, Kirby Right Back At You is also good.
Never got into the Kirby one, but I guess that's my number 3. I think I'm gonna put in, just because I love the Everlund crap out of it, the original Digimon run.
Yeah.
I could say Transformers, but that was a little before my time, technically. I guess
that's the thing. Like I would say Speed Racer, but I'm like, that was not on.
That was on MTV
I was
when I was a kid. Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, that's like that wasn't actually there, but like
if
it would have counted.
And if I'm pulling that, might as well. If I'm pulling stuff from like MTV at that point, I might as well be pulling freaking oh god. I mean, maybe that, yeah, but also oh god, what is that one? It wasn't an anime, but it was very close to it that they had.
Aeon Flux?
Yes, that's it.
I remember hearing real good things about Aeon Flux.
Transformers Armada, I heard was good, or whichever one came first.
I watched Transformers Armada as a kid. That shit was awesome.
Yeah, they did great characterization of like Starscream, Bumblebee, a lot of the other ones. So they gave like actual good personalities that would stick around for a lot of the main cast. So they did a good job. It just had a little bit of the crux of like the token humans, sadly, being a little more active than they really need to be.
I wouldn't consider Code Lyoko a Saturday morning cartoon, though. That's the thing. It was on, but it wasn't usually in that time slot.
That was the afternoon. That was the afternoon with Toonami.
Yeah.
Which Yu Yu Hakusho aired on.
Yu Yu Hakusho technically started on Adult Swim first.
Really? I thought it was the other way around.
No, it started on Adult Swim because I remember some of the episodes like with Genkai where she actually was smoking a cigarette.
Oh wow!
Because that's how he won in one of the Genkai things is literally because he found a cigarette. Yeah, exactly.
And they flicked it onto the guy's helmet and then fucking shot him right in the head.
Exactly, and they couldn't really explain that with the censored version because they couldn't show cigarettes. Oh god, somebody just gave me another one. Ronin Warriors. Yep, that would have been my shit back in this kid. That would have been in that time frame.
Oh, Jackie Chan! How the hell did I miss that one?
Was that ever Saturday morning?
Yes, it was. That was Kids WB.
Okay.
That and Shaman King.
Of course.
Flying Eagle strikes the earth.
Angry Crow takes flight. Thank you for mentioning Crow. Flamingo stance.
Oh god, I remember Robots in Disguise. That was a very interesting and silly one. I will also give, this was much later than the other ones, I love the Transformers animated one, just from, like, it was obviously much more of a cartoonish and just, like, experiment attempt with a lot of the mainstay Transformers stuff, but there's so many good references. And for the love of God, they have freaking Weird Al coming in to be the voice actor for Wreck-Gar, and I love that.
Oh man, also Shaolin Showdown, yes! As long as we ignore the sequel series they did, we don't need to talk about that.
It doesn't exist.
Yeah. Just like how Jak and Daxter The Lost Frontier doesn't exist.
Oh god, the PSP game, right.
That was also on PS2.
Was it? I thought it was only on PSP.
Nope, Lost Frontier was on. It's just like Size Matters. It was on PSP first, and then it went to PS2.
Okay.
Better game than Daxter. I disagree.
Daxter I heard is a okay game.
Daxter's fine.
Yeah.
Daxter's
it's just like it's more of it's more of the Jak and Daxter thing. It's just didn't do anything special. It was just like, it existed.
Yeah. Like it was a fun little interquel between 1 and 2. So Jack Spicer is an icon. Yes! I just love the one scene where like he just looks at the fucking the hole in the wall that was made in his hideout. Nothing about him moves except his mouth. He just screams, "Ah!" and he just goes back to neutral. Literally just his mouth moves.
The cheapest animation.
But it was for that one bit and it was beautiful. God, Shaolin Showdown was such a good show. Like one of my favorite episodes of that whole series is one of the early ones where with the Sword of the Storm being introduced and Raimundo actually like locking the fuck in for once. Like it was like foreshadowing. It was like, yeah, whenever Raimundo wants to actually like give a shit, he's easily the best character.
Thinking of some of the things that were kind of coming around that time. I remember there was the live-action Animorphs, and did you know they're redoing it now?
Oh, that'll be fun to see.
I don't know about maybe redo is not the right word, but they are going to try and do another live-action Animorphs.
That'll be very interesting.
The graphic novels they've been doing are actually really freaking good.
I have not touched those, but I've heard that they're good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wuya in human form's iconic sexual awakening. You refuse to apologize. Why do you want to apologize? That woman, dude, I can fix her. I can fix her.
No, you can't, and you still are alright with that.
And I'm gonna try.
You could try and you will fail.
But I'm going to try.
I can.
She can make you worse.
I can see the Animorphs covers being a lot of people's like gateway into like transformation.
I just realized I have to change out one of my animated shows because this has to be with how much I watched it. The Ruby Spears Mega Man.
Ooh.
I love the Ruby Spears Mega Man so much.
How the fuck? We literally brought this up earlier. Duh, Mega Man NT Warrior. That would be one of mine.
Oh yeah. I love how cheesy
I am
Ruby
mad we
Spears
didn't
is,
get.
though.
I'm mad we never got the sequel series is after Access. Why Fixer just joined her? Because I don't want to be evil. How about that? Pretty easy explanation there.
You're gonna blast President Lincoln. I knew you'd take the shot from Mr. Lincoln.
She becomes less evil. No, I do not remember Wuya ever being less evil. She's just less the focus. Also, can we talk about the Sapphire Dragon? That episode was fucking creepy.
Kind of got like demoted more to like gremlin villain than main antagonist.
Kinda, yeah.
Hey, Mega Man, you're a little low on air, and you're full of beep. Did they give Cutman that freaking accent? He needed to talk like this. It doesn't make very much sense.
Oh my god, Max Goof was Chase Young, holy shit!
Why does he just sound like Speedy Gonzales? I'm like, no, we do not need that.
I don't think it's Speedy Gonzales. It's the
or
it's that one like Looney Tunes. He's characterized in a whole bunch of stuff, but he's like that caricature. Yeah. Peter Lorre, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's got my weapon. Mega Man Volnut and Ocarina of Time. I have not seen specifically that video, but I would assume that it's probably just Mega Man Volnut. Actually, I do remember seeing where he was able to do like the skating around in like Ocarina of Time stuff. I was figuring it was just a mod off of the Ocarina of Time randomizer or something.
Watching through Yu Yu Hakusho for the first time, appreciate Dark Tournament. Dude, Sensui 7 is so fucking underrated. One of my favorite moments in all of Yu Yu Hakusho is literally like the start of that arc, where Yusuke like fights a mind reader, and he just straight up tells him to his face, "Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw a straight right jab at you, but I'm probably gonna stop short just before I hit you." And then he's like, "We'll just see about that. I'll throw a straight right," he like literally just reads his mind like a fucking notebook. "I'm gonna throw a straight right jab at him, but stop short." Yusuke does it, and because the mind reader's an idiot who doesn't understand the idea of a power gap, he does stop short, but the shockwave still sends him into the wall. And Genkai even tells one of the characters, like, they go, "Master Genkai, wasn't this what you warned us exactly not to do?" And then Genkai just goes to fucking bat for her, like, for basically her adopted son at this point. Like, Genkai and Yusuke's relationship is basically just adopted son.
Oh, yeah.
And don't worry, he may look like a dimwit. In fact, he most certainly is.
Yeah,
but he's also the Dark Tournament champ, and he could fight like a genius once he knows his prey. Like, literally,
he's a Goku. He's an idiot, but a battle savant.
Exactly. He's book dumb, battle fucking, like, Sun Tzu levels over there.
Yeah.
I also love the fact that everyone in the Dark Tournament, like everyone on Team Urameshi, actually gets their moments to shine. It's so, like that's why I love Yu Yu Hakusho so much. Like, wasn't Genkai? No, she wasn't. Okay, it's complicated. It's complicated. I'm not gonna go into it without like
Spoiler stuff. That's about
yeah,
it.
exactly.
Say that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Dark Tournament is pretty much like the quintessential, like, this is how you do a tournament arc perfectly type situation.
Exactly. It is the best tournament arc ever. Yo, what up?
What's up?
I'm back.
Hello.
Had a cat and I had to go feed and make sure he was good. Then he wanted me to follow him around the house.
Yeah, Yusuke is book dumb, fist smart.
We got into Saturday morning cartoon nostalgia bait.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't call it bait, but good
I say,
nostalgia.
wait a minute.
Vibing.
Good vibing. That's a good way to say it. Yeah.
Nah, I'd put Dark Tournament over over all of Dragon Ball's tournaments and the Chunin exams from Naruto. It is the #1 tournament arc.
You can make arguments, but I still think it's like it holds up for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
All right. I was gonna skip art block, but there's one piece in there, and it's pretty relevant to Resident Evil, so I'll bring it up here. From Pluto. Oh, again I did that. Yo, low-key, I don't think she likes it here. From Pluto. I know most Resident Evil protagonists are trained agents, but Claire Redfield was apparently around 19 when Code Veronica happened. I think that must have been a fun initiation if she was one. I do love a horror protag who has no idea what's going on, or probably why I and so many others like Grace in Resident Evil 9. I love that Grace, I'm pretty sure Grace is older than Claire was when she went through both 2 and Code Veronica. The girls in this series just cannot catch a fucking break.
Nope.
Alright, let me see if I got an update for Wonders of Sodor. Nope, we're good. Alright.
Time for a silly train game.
Claire's a police officer? No, Claire's not a police officer, no. She's working independently, I think, but also in contact with Leon and Chris. But she hasn't seen Chris in a while, so she's looking for Chris from what I remember.
Yeah. After that, though, what does Claire even do? I've seen, like, fan art that kind of wanted Claire to show up in Requiem.
It would have made sense for her to show up in Requiem. It absolutely would have. The plot of that game is basically set up that it should have been Claire that showed up.
Yeah. So it's like kind of the artwork I've seen is just like where they bring in an older Claire, like mixed in with the older Leon is just like, yeah. And then even Sherry showing up as well.
So here's the thing, like there's apparently DLC that's been teased. And I could see that, including Claire.
Hopefully it does. What the?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is how we get into...
I was about to say, I look it up and I'm like, that was not what I was expecting.
Yeah.
VOD warning, apparently.
This song is, or just in general?
4Pixel, give us heads up on that.
Oh, that's the theme song.
Oh.
I can say that.
Claire is a college student in '98 after she's combating against BOWs and as a member of TerraSave. I don't remember what TerraSave is. I don't remember them being in the lore, really. Oh, no, because she's in the fucking movies. Yeah, slightly older Claire's in the movies, because the next time she sees Leon in person is that first CG movie when they're at the airport. And at that point, I think Leon is like Resident Evil 6 era.
Isn't that when like Chris and Leon basically like duke it out for a bit?
Oh, Revelations 2. Right, I haven't played that yet. I really should get around to that. None of these feel like anyone I've ever met in history.
Yeah. They're all just like, huh?
I guess I'll go with generic doctor here.
Every single one of them looks so British.
Generic man.
Ooh. All right,
Dr.
I think I'm actually
Man.
gonna head off because it's like 3 a.m. and I do have work in the afternoon tomorrow. So
Okay.
That's
Thanks for
valid.
hanging,
Good rest, Dan.
Later.
Dr. Train!
It's a Dr. Train.
Oh, that would be
that
that
should
would
be
be
there.
the one.
Really, that's like immediate.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Everybody going for their memes with that one. My head immediately going to a Team Fortress 2, all of a sudden getting trained.
Hence why.
I think
Brain
we're
just
back
went
to
nuts.
I think we're back to just fancy music.
Hopefully.
Farquhar.
Yep.
What Farquhar?
Yeah, Farquhar.
Farquhar.
Is that the Sir Topham Hat?
Yes, it is.
Hello there, and welcome to Farquhar Station. Before you
So
can
your lips aren't
start
moving.
your adventure
He's talking to me through telepathy.
you will need to learn
Can't even
how
say
to
it.
drive one of my engines. And I could think of none better than
Is
Thomas.
it actually called the island of Sodor?
Yes.
Yes is the island of Sodor.
In this short introduction, you will be taken through every step needed to make sure that Thomas is a really useful engine. And I'm sure you will be an expert driver in no time. Would you
Stop
like
staring
to
at me.
learn how to drive Thomas? Press the yes button to continue learning how to play. Or if you feel you are ready, press the no button to begin exploring Sodor. You can play this
Stop staring
introduction
at me.
again at any time by choosing the introduction to Sodor.
Please look up the official flag for the island of Sodor.
Oh, it's decent. It's nothing crazy from what I
Hello,
remember.
driver.
Yeah, he's
Climb on
smiling.
board, and we can get started.
Follow the markers in front of you, as they will guide you to Thomas's cab steps.
Why am I looking this up? It looks pretty normal. It's just Thomas's
Yeah,
colors.
it's very normal. Yeah.
Is Island of Sodor an actual real place?
No, it's a fake island, though the majority of the trains are based off of actual trains, which is good.
Yeah, isn't this done
I
by the
assume
train
what-
simulation guys?
Yes,
I was
it
about
is.
to say, are we about to just play Train Simulator?
This is
basically?
just Train Simulator, yeah.
Cab door is open.
Okay.
If you can see that the cab door is closed, you can open it by first looking at it and then pressing the button shown on the screen.
Yep, Mr. Fat Controller
This
himself.
is Thomas's cab. Here you will learn the controls needed to drive Thomas. If you want a better view...
If you want a
There
better view,
are
let's
many
just mess
locations
up.
on the railways of Sodor where lines separate or join together. These involve a network of points that set the direction the train will be travelling. On the main line, most of these points are controlled by the closest signal box. However, there are yards and junctions that require the points to be set manually. Thomas's friends Annie and Clarabelle are waiting at the station platform. In order to reach Annie and Clarabelle, you will first need to switch the points so that it sets the correct track. You can set the points by climbing down out of the cab, walking over and interacting with it.
All right.
Why am I just reminded of that one episode of Top Gear where they try to make cars that run on the rails?
Oh, that is very fitting. Yeah.
But that's a thing that vehicles can do. You can have like.
Oh yeah,
track-
yeah.
No, yeah, but they make terrible ones.
Oh,
Yeah,
of
they make
course
one
they
of
do. 'cause
Jag.
it's Top Gear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You say they put it on a Jag?
Yeah, they took a what? Obviously not an E-type.
What am I?
You probably have to.
There we go. That wasn't working earlier for some
No.
reason. The first thing I did was hold left.
Which can be accessed by pressing the key shown now.
It's like an XJS or something like that.
Oh no, they revisited that idea in
I
Grand
would
Tour?
be
Oh no.
surprised.
Well, I'm not
I would
surprised
not
on
be
Grand Tour.
surprised.
Yeah. I mean, they really... I just remember one of them was basically what was... May as well have just been a motorcycle. and eating every freaking bug along the
I would not
way.
be surprised if that was Hammond's doing.
What would give you that?
No,
idea?
I think Hammond was actually doing the best type that he could. He actually made like a cart attachment, so like an actual train that would have like a food cart and stuff like that. Except because it's a car, there is no stability at all, so everything is shaking like it's in a damn twister.
Nice.
Somebody asking American or British Top Gear. I will give at least the American Top Gear a little bit of credit. There were some funny episodes of that.
Yeah, it's UK Top Gear.
Hello?
Hello.
How are you going to work?
Some power to Thomas.
Probably needs the brass end of the other
Oh, maybe
big
that's maybe I
gray
switched.
arm
I
there?
think I switched gears. There we go. That's why it wasn't working.
That one, yeah.
Well done. You're doing a good job so far.
Ah, yes.
Zach Clarkson trying to be an utter ass. That's like the least surprising thing in the fucking world of Jeremy Clarkson being an ass.
Yeah.
There's being an ass when it's, ass with a heart of gold or some of the other ways, but he's just kind of just a pure jackass in general. Exactly.
I was like moving under speed limit. Meanwhile, because it's been too far.
Oh no, the number went away.
Didn't Clarkson punch a guy? Green? I'm pretty sure that's why the British Top Gear ended.
Whoa,
is that
they kicked me out of the tutorial.
Yeah, wow.
Apparently you went too far.
Yeah, Green. I'm pretty sure Clarkson punched the director, and that's why Top Gear got canceled.
That sucks, but I'm not surprised.
Oh, as a producer, but yes.
Unreal Engine.
Yeah.
Wow, they're making me redo the fucking tutorial again. Wow.
Hello there.
He's staring at us.
And welcome to Farquhar Station.
I thought you were supposed to stop at the red stop sign. That's what I was trying to do. They wanted me to stop back at the hand signal, apparently. But they showed me both informations, which was stupid.
Well, I think it changed as you went over the first one, or something like that.
In this short introduction, you will be taken
I
through
would like
every
you
step
to
needed
shut up
to
so
make
I can
sure
skip
that
this,
Thomas
but I
is a
can't.
really
It's not
useful
allowed.
engine.
So I have to
I'm
sit through
sure
all of this
you'll
shit
be
again.
expert
Being non-skippable.
driver in no time.
It's a good thing we got 45 minutes on this one.
Yeah. Like Thomas is not being a very useful engine.
Or if you feel you are ready, press the no button to begin exploring Sodor. You can play this introduction again at any time by choosing the introduction to Sodor.
Hello, driver. Climb on board. And we can get started.
Follow the mark.
Shut up.
Before you can
I've already done
Shut
this. Shut up. Doo-doo. Doo-doo.
This is Thomas's cab. Here you will learn the...
Hello, Thomas's cab.
Hello.
Ah!
There are many locations.
This one I
on
can't
the
skip.
I wasn't talking to me.
Where lines separate or join
Meanwhile,
together.
James May is now famous for
These
cheese, and
involve
Hammond is
an
famous for
points
nearly
set
fucking
the
dying.
direction the train will be
Well,
traveling.
yeah,
Please.
he's rolled how many cars at this point?
Is he Tiger Woods on for the record?
Controlled by
Jesus.
the closest signal box.
Clarkson has his own series about him running a farm.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, that's the entire point of that one, too, is that he's an idiot, but this guy who he pays to actually know his shit actually does it correctly.
Yep.
In order to reach Annie and Clarabelle, you will first need to switch
Man,
the
Spirit Tracks looks
points
weird.
so
Yeah,
that
you
it
kidding, Green?
sets the correct track. You can set
Spirit
the
Tracks at
points
least
by
allowed you to
climbing
change
down
things in
out of the
advance.
cab, walking over and interacting with it.
Any chance we can suplex these trains? I can't even jump. I highly doubt I can suplex it.
I wish.
We need to get MASH in here.
Trains.
Oh, whoa.
Mashers.
Oh, what did I do?
Mashers
Oh, what did I do then? Oh my god.
I
Did you
don't
zoom in
know.
or out? Ooh.
Yeah, I had like a lock-on vision for a second there or something.
Or no.
I'm like extremely zoomed in now, and I don't know how to zoom out.
Look with your special eyes.
My brand. There we go. Worked right that time, at least.
You can also change the points on the map, which can be accessed by
That is
pressing
Thomas
the key
right
shown
there.
now.
Yep. That is a train that's blinking at you.
Thomas, he's coming for you.
It says press left on the D-pad to bring up the menu. It is not doing anything.
Huh. That's odd.
Oh, I'm super zoomed in. How the fuck do I cancel this?
I don't know.
Hey, there it goes.
Excellent
Nope,
work
never mind.
so far. The junction is now correctly set. So it is time to move Thomas out of the siding and over to Annie and Clarabelle. To move.
To move.
Well done. You're doing a good job
move?
so far.
Trains do take a while to slow down. Just fun.
To slow Thomas down, press and hold the button shown to begin applying the brakes.
Okay, so no, they do want me to stop up there?
That's weird.
Stop at location, far corner main signal.
I'm watching that counter up there. I'm stopping as close to 0 as I can. Okay, you noticed that stopped counting after 2, right? You noticed that?
Thomas is now ready to travel in either forward or reverse. To make Thomas remember to slow down when approaching Annie and Clarabelle. You should be going at no more than 5 miles per hour when attempting to couple to coaching stock and troublesome trucks.
Troublesome trucks.
Yes. I do find it interesting that you're accruing train
Did my
points.
camera just hit that?
I think
looks like it did.
I am in a completely different spot of the train now.
I would love to see your character model and just have the head just super extended out right now or something.
Yeah. That is part of the appeal of this particular game, is you can cause some very, very fun glitches very easily.
I mean, you pick the right person for the job.
Yep.
Hello, Annie. Hello, Clarabelle.
Why is it telling me to stop and wait on a completely different track?
They're also...
Why are they sliding away from me?
Yeah.
It's probably readjusting
using
for
the controls shown on the screen.
I guess that's me?
Yeah, it just moved the... That is you, apparently.
Hi, me. Can I get back in my body? There we go.
There are other cameras available to use during your adventures on Sodor. Let's look at another one now. Using the button shown on screen, change to the free camera.
We're going to charge you $10 because this is train DLC.
Press and hold R3, then press the right directional button 5 times?
What? Oh, it's probably cycling through, yeah.
Okay,
Why is the one they want you to go to in 5 points
Well,
away?
they want free cam.
With this camera, you can freely fly around to wherever you'd like. You are still able to fully control your train whilst using this camera.
Oh, they are connected. Never mind.
Yeah, that's probably what why they were moving.
Move the camera around so it is looking at Thomas.
Okay, let's teach you how to use free cam.
I don't want to look at Thomas.
I look
He's
dead
looking at me.
inside and have a ponytail
Yeah, he
for some
kinda
reason.
Now stare
Hi,
the train in the
Thomas.
face.
Bye, Thomas. Hi, Thomas.
Now
Stranger
move
danger.
the camera so that it is looking at me. Set Topham hat.
My God, this camera is picky.
Yeah.
Get out of my teeth. Get out of Thomas's teeth.
Now return to the inside.
I
I think all the
sins.
I think all the passengers are just like, ugh,
Drive Thomas
are they gonna
from
let us
both
on
the
anytime
inside
soon?
cab view and the outside camera you were
It's my
shown
first
earlier.
day. I'm sorry.
Ma'am, that collar does not suit you, and that shirt looks very torn.
The collar that is clipping through her neck.
I thought
Yeah,
that was
I thought it was headphones from farther away.
that was the collar that one guy had on in Resident Evil.
Hey, Inspector Gadget's here. Hey, Inspector Gadget's here. Alright, back into cab.
Good job. It looks like everyone has boarded now. You can go ahead and close the passenger doors using the controls shown here.
What button?
Which control?
What button?
That's not a button.
No.
Game. You shouldn't have to manually do that. That makes no sense.
Do I have to close these other ones, or because all these are open over here?
Oh, why are they open on that side of it?
They all open on the wrong fucking side.
This is an game.
Am I on the wrong side of Clarabelle and Annie here, or what?
I don't think so.
No, they're both facing different ways.
We have
One of them
very,
is happy
very
and one
good
of them
trains
is
here.
bad.
How do I get back? You got
It does
okay.
say
Never mind.
climb
There it is. Climb up. Okay, I was gonna say, don't tell me I gotta fucking do this shit. All right, y'all. Are y'all in? Am I good to close it, or? There we go.
You've got a green signal, so you're ready to continue to the next station. Increase the throttle.
can't tell,
once
I'm
again
colorblind.
to move Thomas forward.
Can I climb back? Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Next place.
We training now.
We're gonna go less than a mile. Because that's how trains work. Oh!
Well worth the price of that ticket.
I've lost my head again. Nope, I got my head back.
I lost my head. It was about yay big. I was keeping it on my spear. If you find it, let me know. Sorry.
There's a tractor that
Sorry.
don't have a face.
I don't know why, but some things just get like an automatic, like freaking like neuro response, and some of them being the old Warcraft 3 quotes.
That makes sense.
And I'm over here now.
Troll. Somebody knows Troll Shadow Hunter.
Remember to slow
And the
down
ink
as you
spear
approach the
track was
station
already
you want to
taken.
stop at, so that you come to a safe stop.
Imagine a little kid getting this game as a birthday present. To be fair, little kid probably still going to enjoy.
If
just
you're a
like the
kid who's
fact
into
that-
trains, you're gonna have a good time.
Oh
with
yeah.
Yeah, especially it's Thomas, and like the actual technical aspects of some of this stuff actually is probably pretty neat to those that are very into it.
Yeah.
Like that's the entire point of like the train simulator stuff, is that you're actually seeing like the actual
Now
components
open
and
the passenger doors
working
to
mechanisms
allow
of the
passengers
trains.
to start boarding.
This is why, like, back as a kid, like, it was the fun. Before, like, all the trouble with airport travel, it was fun and fascinating as a kid to actually be let to view the pilot's cockpit and stuff. It's just like, ooh, all the things.
All the stuff.
Yeah.
Splendid job.
I got some collectible that I couldn't read because of Topham Hat.
I think it was a paint job.
1 of 20 out of something.
You're a great driver. I can't wait to start our adventures together.
Thomas, why are you not moving
The adventure begins. Complete the tutorial for the first time.
They don't move their mouth even in the show when they talk.
I mean, that's true.
No, in the more modern ones that those faces are based off of, they do move their mouths. That's the
Okay,
thing.
the modern one, but the original Thomas.
In the original one, it's all stop motion.
Yeah, but yeah, nobody moves their mouth in the
Thomas
originals.
is a tank engine who lives at the big station on the
The most you
island
get
of
is
Sodor.
just them changing faces to like angry and like
He has
sad and
6
stuff.
small wheels, a short
Or
stumpy
bee
funnel,
stung.
a short stumpy boiler, and a short stumpy dome.
He's very stumpy.
Stumpy.
Yeah. He's an
He is a
060.
fussy
He's
little
very
engine
stumpy.
too.
Have you ever seen the
Always
Densha
pulling
Digo,
coaches
the
about, getting them ready
or
for the
Densha
big
Digo,
engines
the
to
Japanese
take on
train
long
simulator
journeys.
with special train controller? I think I've seen the arcade cabinet.
I
'cause that's
have
been
the
at Max Fest a
N64
few
one
times. Oh, there's an N64 one? Oh, that's
Yeah.
neat. I
There's
just
a
know of,
PS1
like,
one and an N64 one. I have the controller with it too.
I've just seen that
And when
big one,
trains
if you've
arrive
seen
at
in the
the
arcade
station,
of
he
Mag,
pulls
the one that's got like an
anti-coaches
entire
away,
like
so the
cabin you sit in and everything?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. You stand into it and everything.
Look at smug rolling eyes Thomas
Oh
here.
my god.
As hard as he does. He loves playing tricks on them, especially Gordon, the biggest and proudest engine of all.
Look, Gordon, shotgun shells.
Thomas likes whistling cheekily at him.
Usually if you're whistling cheeky at somebody, that's usually a turn on, or you're coming on to them.
Do not
And now
at
Gordon
all
is sad.
train.
Up, lazy bones. Why don't you work hard like me?
I'm an express engine.
Gordon
I
is
don't
now
have
going to
to-
beat the shit out of Thomas.
I mean...
One morning,
Face.
Thomas found it hard to wake up.
This is the end. This is the Thomas.
There wasn't any
Thomas is high
steam.
now.
It was nearly time for the express, but the coaches weren't ready. At last, Thomas started.
What the fuck, man?
He fussed into the station where Gordon was waiting.
Yeah, that looks like a fuss face. Ooh.
Hurry up, you, said Gordon, and bring me my coaches.
Hurry yourself, replied Thomas.
Yes,
said Gordon. I will.
You show him.
So now we're just gonna steal Gordon, right? That's what we're doing? We're just gonna train...
Steal the train. I wonder if you can.
No! Wait!
He's getting away
wait!
from you.
It's locked! They knew I was gonna do it!
Have doors locked.
Let me on him! Let me on him! I see you in there, let me in there!
I can keep up.
You're keeping up
You
with
can't
that.
get away.
I am faster than your fucking Oh, I'm stuck. I got stopped by the 15. I'm coming for you! I'm coming! You're not getting away from me, Gordon.
I'm here to suplex you.
Well, I'm catching up to him, too. I got the lock on and everything.
Nice.
Quick, XY down up. XY down up.
Unlock your door, coward! Thank you. Oh, oh, oh,
Oh.
oh,
Don't want to get
Oh.
murdered.
oh, they let me open it, apparently.
Somehow.
Now they won't hold still, though.
Oh, I can close it again. I can open it from here. Oh, he's going too fast for me now. Okay.
Yo. Big ol' express train.
Can you jump? Not that I can figure out. Doesn't seem like it.
Gordon!
Not
I'll
correct.
chase you to the ends of the earth, Gordon!
Thomas is over here like, what the heck is he doing?
What the hell's up with my driver? Alright, what am I supposed to fucking do?
I'm guessing go get the coaches, but I'm not completely. It didn't actually say.
Stop at location yard entry.
I'll chase you to the ends of Sodor. We're on an island. You can't go far.
Yep. I mean, you can't get off the island, but that's about it.
Get off one time.
Oh, that's actually way closer than I thought it was gonna be. Uh oh. Ooh, Claire fucked up. Ooh.
At this point, we're just gonna be continually quoting frickin' Lee's video.
Stop at location
give
as
me some of
indicated.
that
Okay, so I'm going backwards now, or
Apparently. I can't. That's one of the things with being in the cabin. It's hard to tell.
oh, hold it right. There we go.
What are you now, motherfucker?
Game?
I think they wanted me to adjust the train. No, this is where they want me to go.
Oh, you had to go past it to be able to go over here.
Yeah. Which makes sense.
This is why a lot of other train games are from, like, really high up, top down.
They kind of need to be.
So you can see where everything is. Especially for rail yard shunting like this.
I thought you jumped out and were just shooting.
Oh, the camera won't stop moving. The camera will not stop moving. Oh no.
No.
I'm not holding the stick anymore. The camera's okay. There we go. That was fucking
See,
weird.
I was waiting for you to just go barreling into the buffer at the end.
Coupled to configuration. 5 vehicles. Okay, so I'm going
go over
forward
that
again now.
Yeah, forward again because it wants you to go on those other. It'll shunt you over tracks apparently.
Look at this. I was gonna say that train noises are kind of a nice ASMR almost.
Glitchy kid-friendly choo-choo Charles.
I mean,
what? I mean, one kind of did come first.
Yeah.
And it wasn't Choo-Choo Charles.
True, but the gameplay of this is very much like that, though. Like,
I disagree. You don't have a gun.
That's the kid-friendly part.
Yet.
You have not been given anything to murder with yet.
We can
yes,
fix
you have.
that.
It's called a train. Run people off.
Yeah. Like, more so you've not been allowed outside of the confines of scenario.
There is literally a living, talking train that you can cause damage to. There's your victim.
Yep. And your weapon.
Exactly. One and the same. Where's Thomas the rail cannon? Well, he's on rails.
Oh, there is actually. No, that's faked. I forgot that there's like a fan creation of a rail cannon character.
Oh my god.
The expanded universe and fandom for this is hilarious.
Going to the one place to escape these menacing trains. Spice!
Spice!
The one place that has not been corrupted by Sodor.
Ah, yes, Thomas's crumpier German cousin, Gustav the Railway Gun.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Boy, it sure hates counting past 2.
Apparently. Objective complete.
And now go backwards.
And now go backwards. That's what ferrying stuff around is. I wonder if it'll let you drive Gordon next.
Probably not.
Yeah, eventually.
Oh, did it detach me from the... Okay, that's weird. Never mind. I'm trying to change camera angles and it won't let me.
Oh, that's odd.
There we go.
Game just said, nah.
Game just decided no. Okay,
Nah,
this
I'm gonna do
isn't
my own
free
thing.
control. At least I can see what I'm doing now.
Yeah.
Keep pulling, Thomas. You're doing great.
He's a small engine. Not the smallest, but he's pretty small. Yeah, gotta go get behind Gordon to do it.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit the ceiling here. Oh, yep, pop me under.
Oh.
All I see is
You
Thomas'
just hear-
smoke right now.
You just hear a thunk every time.
Ah, nice getting perfectly out on rails. Into the tunnel almost, dang. Actually, we will go into the tunnel.
I just can see my head as like a little avatar there through the porthole.
Yep.
And now I'm back in here somehow.
Well, yeah, you're in the tunnel.
I was gonna
Can't
say,
stick my head out in the
ceiling
tunnel,
was
I
too
guess.
low.
Can I stick my head out again? Can I stick my head out again? Uh-oh.
The unfortunate phrasing of some things, because one of the other trains, Henry, was bricked up in a tunnel once.
Not that type of brick.
I know.
Configuration. Why does it say
I love
2
that.
vehicles? What?
I love that blood long backs. Just all of a sudden you start seeing a freaking little tank onto your side. Uh-oh, it's Macbeth. Here come the little hyenas now.
I think it's go forward and couple to the backside of Gordon. I think.
Oops, no, stop. Wrong way. I can't switch views again? At all?
Odd.
Yeah, it won't let me switch views.
Huh.
And also
it's
wasn't
because
letting me
tunnel?
use the train for a second there.
That's odd.
Did I just get frost on my window for a split second?
I'm not sure.
Because I saw it a little bit like that when you went into the tunnel. It's his last game, by the way. Just heads up.
I mean, probably at this rate, because we have another 11 minutes left on this one right now.
Yeah, that
Gotcha.
makes sense.
Because this one got bonus time. Whoa!
Whoopsie!
I love how that happens sometimes. Yep. That's the crazy level of glitchiness. The train car is just going ping.
Didn't I still have distance left? I thought I did. Was I looking at the wrong fucking number?
You might have been. I'm not sure.
God damn it! No,
I love how it's replay scenario, so it's gonna be like, oh, you can't just restart from the bit that you did.
Nope,
Oh,
gotta
God.
do
Does
it
that mean
all
you can't-
fucking over again.
Does that mean you can't skip the dialogue again?
Correct.
Probably not.
Oh God! At what point do you put it on free play mode? It's like, all right, now I'm making
Yeah,
you
you
all
might be
suffer
able
now.
to do that. Yeah.
Maybe there's a button I can find in controls that'll let them shut up. No. Nope. Thanks for the game log game. Very helpful.
Sodor. He has 6 small wheels, a short stumpy funnel.
Oh my god, I
a
cannot
short,
skip
stumpy
this. This is
boiler,
crazy.
A short, stumpy dome.
Or stumpy.
He is a fussy little engine too.
Fussy
Always
little
pulling
engine.
coaches about, getting them ready
Yeah,
for
the fact
big
that you
engines
can't
to take
skip
on
the
long
cutscene
journeys.
bits if you fail. That's annoying.
This game was designed.
It's definitely designed for a slower pace.
And when trains arrive at the station, he pulls
And
the
if there's
empty
anything we
coaches
love in
away,
Fortune
so that
Cookie,
the
it's a
big
slow
engines
pace.
Yeah.
go and race. Thomas thinks no
I had
engine
not
works
realized
as
that.
hard as he
Uh-oh,
does.
All I had
Sexy
seen
Thomas
He
look.
loves playing tricks on them, especially
All I
Gordon,
had seen was just
the biggest
people
and proudest
people
engine of all.
making train go fast and making train explode.
Thomas likes whistling
To be
cheaply
fair,
at
we did make train explode. If you saw where those carts,
Yeah, they just saw it ping and
those
fell
coaches
over.
just flew.
Glad they didn't have people in them.
Wake up, lazy bones. Why don't you work hard like me?
Ugh.
So
I
much
would
cutscene.
love
One morning,
to skip this.
Thomas
It would be
found
great.
it hard to wake up. His fire went out, and there wasn't enough steam. It was nearly time for the express, but the coaches weren't ready. At last, Thomas started.
Listen, we have fond memories of RPGs and fortune cookies. Not of all of them, but we do have fond memories.
He fussed into the station where Gordon was waiting.
It was time for Thomas to leave. He had seen everything.
Yep.
Hurry up, you, said Gordon, and bring me my coaches. Hurry yourself, replied Thomas. Yes, said Gordon. I will.
I will.
Yes. Blur.
What?
Oh, okay. It wasn't moving. I was holding it for a while and it just wasn't moving.
There's probably like a break that it had to like disengage or something.
I mean, it was already in like break mode.
Yeah. 30 miles an hour.
Booyah. It will not let me change camera angles anymore.
Oh, that's so weird.
It's now just busted. Okay. Oh, there we go.
Game says glitch instead.
We got something. Hang on. 3. Oh, we're up here now.
A free cam-ish thing.
Look at the fucking face he's making.
Side-eye.
Giving him
so
shit.
tired.
I haven't had my good coal.
Someone feed me my hypercore.
Yes, feed the goat to the train.
Whoa, oh.
You're good.
Ooh, dead on.
Bertus Cole, get in the train.
Get in Thomas's belly.
This is what I get for having sentience. God can take it back. Thomas's sassy caboose. Oh shit,
Get in the
That's what I
get in
get
the
for reading chat.
robot
That's what I get for reading chat. I get read chat. Oh, they didn't penalize me for that somehow.
Wow.
They in fact gave me the points for
Surprise.
completing it. They gave me the points for fucking completing it.
Dang. I love how Thomas like tips forward like he weighs nothing.
Get in the living train, Shinji.
Like actual train derailment hours.
I'm actually amazed they let me get away with that. That should have been the
same.
crash that happened earlier, basically.
Yeah. Crash that happened earlier was against an immovable object, though, so that did not help.
Oh, they gave me that one. Okay. All right, now again.
Back it up.
Back it all the way up. I think it might be that it's only like the front of the train unit has to be at those things and not Thomas specifically.
So you got to end stream by ramming into Gordon at full speed, right? I think that's what we accidentally did earlier.
Yeah, that's a good bit. Full-on ramming speed.
I won't deny I've definitely spent a lot of time in this game reliving my childhood. Kid me would have loved this game. See, I watched Shining Time Station a fair amount, but like, I have like no nostalgia otherwise for Thomas, other than the quotes of like either Ringo or oh, why am I blanking on George Carlin? Like them just doing the narration. Those were the only things I have like nostalgia for, I guess.
Whoa. George Carlin was the narrator?
You didn't realize that? That's like
No,
that
I
was
did
his
not.
PG thing that he was known for.
Wow. Yeah, I was about to say, there's the tunnel, so here's the camera going nuts.
Yep.
I mean, George Carlin, I guess, has a good voice for that. That's a situation of, like, you know, knowing Robin Williams as Genie and then seeing his stand-up and being like, whoa!
Yep.
Yeah, he was Mr. Conductor and Shining Time Station, and he was just a tiny conductor man.
Nope.
But then he would narrate all the Thomas the Tank Engine parts.
I had a whole bunch of the actual like wooden train set sorts of ones, and that was very fun to just build crazy wacky things with it.
Bob Saget was part of that too?
I think he did some version of it.
Because when you said Ringo, I immediately thought Ringo starred. Yeah, okay, that Ringo then.
Yeah, it is that Ringo.
Yep.
I don't think there's any other Ringo.
Not that I know of.
I didn't know if it was like a train was called Ringo.
No.
Oh, this is what we fucked up. I think we missed the stand and wait. Or stop and wait, rather.
And the stop and wait is closer than the icon.
Yeah. Yup.
Huh.
That may be what we fucked up. Oh, yeah, because he's... Yeah, like, what the fuck?
There.
Even the stop and wait's all wrong. What the fuck? It says I'm 99 yards away from Gordon. He's right here.
Thomas himself is you're 99 yards away from, but not the end of the train.
So that's how we fucked it up.
Yeah, because it counts it's dealing with the front of the train versus the rest of it. It's very much like it wants you to pan out for some reason.
Somebody was saying like, okay, yeah, Bob Saget being something doing like a family friendly, and then realizing that their other stuff isn't.
Gordon hadn't forgiven Thomas for waking him up from this nap. As soon as the last passenger had climbed on board, he started up so quickly that there was no time to uncouple Thomas.
You're going for a ride, sonny boy.
Oh, I'm now Gordon. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Go fast.
You're now big boy train. Head to next stop to teach Thomas a lesson. Ooh.
I would like to be inside the train, please. Can I go inside the
Going
train?
for a lesson.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay, you actually are in Gordon this time.
Yep. He's a decently different style of train. Bagel Express train with an experimental like boiler setup.
Stop! Stop!
Nope.
No, we won't.
Keep up. Called Gordon.
Gordon was a bitch.
I mean...
I think more vindictive than anything.
Yeah.
Gordon was sick of Thomas's bullshit.
There we go.
Yup. Apparently there's like a achieve in this for like going like over a certain speed, and I forget what the speed is.
88, I would
I'd imagine it's 88.
It could be, but I'm not sure.
Ah, look at the vehicles slowly getting their shadows and slowly losing them as we get farther away.
Yep.
Oh god, somebody's saying, I need an adult, Sir Topham Vegeta. I am an adult.
And
Vegeta in a
whack.
very British accent.
Wait, you can control the trains from a conductor view? Are the trains sentient? They are sentient, but also they have people inside them? It's weird.
Yep.
Don't question it.
Oh yeah, no, they want me to go to like fucking 80 now.
We got 4 miles to go.
You want me to crank this now?
Tunnel!
Don't worry, I'll get slammed back in there in a second. And thwack.
Wily Coyote that.
You know, when I was young and playing games on the NES like Super Seed, Mario, Zelda 2, Ninja Gaiden, and Chip and Dale, I thought, these are too exciting and challenging. Where's a game about riding a train?
Yup.
I can use the horrified Thomas cam.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Laughed Gordon. Poor Thomas was going faster than he had ever gone before. He was out of breath and his wheels hurt him, but he had to go on.
This is what you get for making me late, you son of a bitch!
I think the speed record is 100 since it's a notable steam train speed record and one that Gordon's proud
Yeah, I
of.
think that's what it was, yeah.
He's hanging on for dear life.
Yup. Thomas is like, oh, I'm going too fast. I'm going 65 miles per hour. I'm going normal motorway speeds. Though granted, this entire island is kind of sort of stuck in like 1920s to 1950s.
Yeah.
So at that point, it's faster than motorway speed.
Stop, please.
Nope.
How about no?
How about no?
Horrified Thomas cam. Horrified Thomas cam.
Great. At least you weren't turned into a stationary engine, Thomas.
He's gonna be at this rate.
Yep.
What did you do to that poor man? I'm dragging him 64 miles per hour through a train track.
This is on wheels.
Yep. And wheels that are apparently protesting.
Probably burning red at this point.
Yep.
Yeah. Big steep train. Hoot hoot, we need to stop in decent decently short range from 65.
Yeah, I may have goofed a little here.
Maybe.
Phantom X, here's your Duke.
Looks like you're trying to kick some ass. Would you like help? All right, let's go.
Threw me off because the first sound effect was like, ah, shit, did my computer friggin' freak out?
Yep. I can see why sometimes you wouldn't want to be up at this camp because you wouldn't be able to see anything due to the smoke.
Yeah.
Ah, it actually shows the outlines of where it wants all the cars to be. That's good.
Will you be streaming the sequel to this game?
Equal. Didn't realize there was going to be one.
Of course it runs Doom.
Yep.
Wait, what runs Doom?
I wouldn't be surprised if a train runs Doom.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of those speaking spells, but Thomas the Tank Engine themed, and it's running Doom. That's the picture I just got.
Nice. That's great.
At last, they stopped at a station. Well, little Thomas, chuckled Gordon, now you know what hard work means, don't you? Thomas was uncoupled, and he felt very silly and exhausted. Poor Thomas puffed slowly away to rest, and had a long, long drink. After
Of
that,
alcohol.
he was careful to never be
I was about to say, give me the
Gordon
booze.
again.
The painkillers. The beginning. Complete the story of Thomas and Gordon. Wow, that was. Oh, that's a silver too.
Huh.
Jesus.
Oh, nice.
Actually, how many trophies
after
does
how
this
that-
game have?
For how that got mixed up on it, I could see why.
20 trophies. All right, and one's a plat. Story. 5 services with Thomas, Percy, Gordon, Emily, Diesel. Find all of Mr. Conductor's hats. Hang all of the paintings. Find every book from the Railway series. Find all the guard whistles. Complete all 3 shunting puzzles.
I'm not surprised that there's puzzles. Fun mix.
Next here, Thomas goes fishing. He
How
looks
about
traumatized.
menu? Yeah.
How do they expect me to fish?
Does the game autosave, I assume?
I would think so.
Why's James got as much eyeliner as Emily? Like, more eyeliner than Emily has.
James is a little fruity.
Alright, we
He's
found
very
one
much
painting, or we hung
that.
one painting. There's 20 Thomas
Yep.
books, 20 whistles, 20 conductor hats, and 20 painting. Okay.
That makes sense.
It could also be a hat.
Okay. Well,
James can do what he wants. Yes, he can.
I can't seem to leave this menu, so I'm going to assume we just sit here now. This is just where we live now.
Dovetail live settings? The hell is that?
That's the service that they asked me to set up at the beginning, but said it was optional, so
Oh.
of course I didn't sign up for it.
Oh.
Alright, well, that went long because of the bonus, so I have a feeling we're ramping up here. Schedule for the week, folks. I'm back Monday. We're gonna not have it be game clearing. We're just gonna make it whatever, because happy 3 years, and I guess 1 year for y'all. So we'll be doing that. I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't have really anything planned for it per se, but we'll figure out something. I think we're just gonna play whatever. Might do some egg games. I don't know. Egg game idea is funny. Or maybe play all those Claire games that Star gifted me, the cheeky bitch. That was super fun. Every time you've streamed Thomas and Friends, Wonders of Sodor has been a hoot and full of hilarity. Well, I've done it once, so I guess that is technically accurate.
Yep.
Yes.
Since it's April, we could do Easter games technically. That's true. I did miss Easter, I believe.
We're technically the best kind of correct.
All right. Wednesday. I don't know if I want to make Wednesday game clearing or what. You know what? Wednesday will depend entirely on if I get my taxes done tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Because I kind of need to get those done. So Canadian deadline is the end of the month, so I have time. But
better than it was here.
But if I don't get it done by Tuesday night, I should probably take Wednesday off.
Yeah.
So I'm either gonna make that game clearing and just pick something from the list and go from there, or it might just be a whatever Wednesday. I don't know. And Saturday's cookie. And provided nothing goes wrong, we'll also be doing Power Hour on Thursday for the subs on the sub server. So yeah, we should be back to full schedule this week. I would have taken Monday off and just did what I mentioned about taxes, but like, it's kind of a day I probably shouldn't skip.
Yeah.
Can't imagine why though. Yeah, so I guess that's about it. Subs, as a reminder, on the sub server, there's post in announcements and linked in Rules Land as well. To get your game suggestions for game clearing. I'm just picking whatever I want this year, but y'all get a chance to suggest 2 games and pitch them to me. Sell me on it to pick things I probably wouldn't normally pick.
I already got my 2 in.
Same here. I already pitched one of mine tonight.
Just remember, if your taxes go wrong, don't try to flee to Cuba with $1 trillion bill. I'll keep that in mind. I'll learn from Mr. Burns. How many Kusoge do you think you got on the list? I'm sure there's a couple Kusoge games people have suggested. There's no way there's not. Alrighty. Let me get art block queued up. See if we got anything in here other than... Okay, we got 2 things here. One including the draw pile. Oh, that's the draw pile. Okay, got it.
Xenoblade would not be able to be done.
No.
Not in that time frame.
That's an immediate no.
The only way you're getting another Xenoblade is if y'all donate a shit ton of money to charity. Or y'all donate a shit ton of money to me. I did offer if someone does that $2.9 or $2.7 million, whatever the number fucking was at this point. If I was allowed to get the boob job, then, you know, I'd also do a Mithra cosplay, so, while playing Xenoblade 2, so.
Leggings or no leggings?
So if you win the lottery, by all means, hit me up. It was 2.9? I can't remember anymore. It's not even that big a deal.
Yeah.
The leggings are the Rosa leggings.
Oh, yeah.
What?
That would actually, if it was Mithra, then yeah, that would actually work well.
Yeah.
Isn't it just basically like white, not pantyhose, but like white leggings, basically?
I thought it was dark leggings.
Yeah, they're black leggings, yeah.
Because I think they're like the whole dark leggings and.
Oh yeah, no, they're black like pantyhose, yeah.
Yeah, it offsets the white pretty well.
Yep.
Ooh, that does look nice. All right. So yeah, that's the plan. Wasson Aeon for 106. Heaven Shy with the raid and Detective McCloud for 12. Thanks for subbing and hanging, folks. I assume I've got nothing in the carton. I assume wrong.
Oh.
Wait, hang on. What?
Was somebody waiting for Thomas?
This is labeled one-word story spoilers.
Oh no.
I think I have to do the one-word story first before I do this.
Okay.
So I'll give a generic egg for now.
You will give me an...
Nice shot.
And I guess let's get the one-word story going. This is going to be interesting. Why is it not playing?
You didn't ask nicely.
There we go.
There we go.
All right, chat. This is a story you all wrote one word at a time for the April 19th, I guess 18th, sorry. April 18th, 2026 stream. I know I'm going to regret reading this. I can already tell. Balmoral Gender Cheese, Yar, P.I., Rat, $5.99, Haunts, Chamois, Nipple, Yowie Mandel, Segex, Brerbs, Took, Puzzle Vision, EWLGN, oh, UIGN, House of Mouse, Gritty Netflix Reboot, Half Boiled, 7.8 out of 10, Blimp, Huge Cheese Boobs, Cheese, Grommet, IG Ignorant, Mouse Doza, Strange, Racism is Bad, The Word Above Me is True. Oh, yeah, racism is bad. Play the That's a Good Girl button. That's in... Can someone hit that for me? Because I don't have access.
Yep, 1 second.
That's a good girl.
Thank you. I guess I could have just literally said it.
Yeah.
Green Power Star is Edward. Mofu, James, Bonding, Bondulance, Breaking Legs, The Bouncer. Lightning, Moonchild, you got the power, the friendship, Moonchild, his Moonchild, Moisty, Moonchild PI, friend, free, bondage. Claire, do me a favor.
My tits.
Get
Mendoza!
Natural Tomodachi balls, bisected broad, Ayu. Yeah, hell yeah, you're ordained. Capcom localization, Dr. Willy, Clown, Yuna, Pain, Leon. 11037, code Steve Veronica. Boobs, Minicon, Tankor. Oh, Oogie, how the fuck do I say this? I'm gonna put this word in chat just so people see it. I'm gonna put it in both chats. There you go. YouTube side, here's this word I am now about to pronounce. Landfair Pugwil. Is this? Did you hit?
Oh,
no.
It's go again. It's the train station again.
Oh, it's the. Oh, that's why it looked fucking familiar.
Yeah.
It's the train station. Landfair. I don't know how to fucking say that. Yeah, even Nachi's saying that's one Welsh town.
Yep.
The Siberian Express came out as trans. The Bouncer. The Porta Potty has eyes. 69. Thomas the Dank Engine. 69 yards. Jank Stumpy Sparkle. Shocker! Bzz. Yet. Bricked up engine boys. Taxes. Train crash. Opugen. I don't know how you say that. And that's the story chat wrote one word at a time for the April 18th, 2026 stream.
I'd like to add a little effect to one of them.
The Bouncer.
Thank you. All right. Now I can play the video that Nico gave us.
Boss!
This is labeled Chat Tries to Sing.
Heckin' ring racers.
Okay, that's really good.
Yes!
Moisty.
Thank you, that's really good. That's really well done. That's really well done.
Nice.
Thank you for that, Nico.
Die,
Hell yeah.
monster. You don't belong in this world.
Flesh.
Flesh. I love that one.
Also, is it bad that I am just now realizing that after like 3 fucking years of the Mithra cosplay thing that I was actually thinking of Pyra this whole time instead of Mithra, i.e. redhead versus blonde, the hair color you get associated with. No, that's on you.
Eh.
This story is true. All right. Let's go to art block.
Is it weird that I know that freaking like audio clip from the I don't know if it's the band or if it was their album, but A New Deal. It was a techno album. I guess other bands use that as just kind of a what is it? A sample. That's it.
All right.
Tribute.
Starting with this one from
Ooh,
Mika. I drew you in Claire Redfield's outfit with a couple changes. Gee, I wonder what those changes could possibly be. No idea.
Two big guns?
Hips.
Yeah, sure. It's two of the big guns. Thank you, Mika. And last but not least, the draw pile, fitness themed this time around. Draw pile 254, exercise. Now for the rare Cupo post the draw pile. This Saturday is National Day of Exercise, so the pack has their members to engage in some glorious exercise. Gotta work on those muscles. Holy shit, she's blonde. Jesus Christ. Kylie, Dragon Tamer, Hachi, Noir, Gabri, Deepster, Geshpent, Icy, Jasper, Cupo, Chloe, and Daisy. I got warned that two of these got written in incorrectly. Which one were those?
Yes,
Chloe,
Daisy and
Chloe and
Chloe
Daisy
are mixed.
Oh, it says at the bottom. Never mind. All right, Kylie, working out can some in many shapes and forms. For one example, helping about lift heavy stuff like a barrel full of blank. But in the of Lokteva, she's a half vampire and is kind of built to help deal with proper vampires. So barrel full of blank is probably not that heavy, but for her, but still a lot to carry. Hachi, extra sauce, pom pom. Let me see you pour up that extra sauce. That strongest man and the strongest man in the world contest ain't gonna win itself. Noir, dumbbells and stretching. Gabri, for this fitness-themed draw pile, I decided to draw Claire as Ring, the mascot/companion character from Ring Fit Adventures. Deepster, with this week's theme related to athletics and exercise, I decided to draw Buffton John, the most fit alt John of the Johniverse. Here he is showing off while lifting some dumbbells. Icy, well, I'm sick, but that shouldn't stop someone else from joining in on staying fit. Why not bring back a familiar look with the occasion as well? Geshpent, I was dragged here. I think I'll just stay in corpse pose for the rest of this. I really feel the fitness kicking in. Jasper, hi, I have a plesiosaur Sona. His name's Grim. He saw that the theme was exercise, so he borrowed the carpet from Retro Rewind Video Store Simulator and decided to get flexible. Cupo, I'm still doing heavy lifting, but I got sick, been getting back on that. Also, a thing that I've recently added to my routine has been boxing. My training on that includes The Thrill of the Fight 1 and 2, which actual boxers use for training during COVID, with online versus play for the sequel. There have been some drills that I have also gotten into, as well as learning skills like ghost jabs and proper footwork. Realistically speaking, I'm still far from being an excellent boxer, but I wouldn't say I'm bad at it. And I've won matches online against other players while wearing some pink gloves, 'cause cute. Nonetheless, I'm still far from being a top fighter, but I have been enjoying fighting others to improve oneself. So this is another set of skills I got on top of the suplexing. Damn, congrats. All right, Chloe's quote. I have to jump down to Daisy's. So I got a job, woo! And part of the culture there is to always be conscious about ergonomics, which is insanely nice. As such, doodled Petey and Juno doing some stretches as Val does impromptu weighted training. And Daisy's quote, which is over the Chloe's, so the chibi can't lift the Daisy, but the Daisy sure can lift a little chibi. What can I say? I'm a very grounded person. I have to give permission to be lifted, and despite my slender frame, I can lift quite a bit. Here is everyone lifting, stretching,
Yes.
wearing their exercise clothes. My God, she's back in her old outfit. That threw me off for a second. Gina, perfectly fine exercising. Just spent just fucking practically Yamcha.
Yep.
Everyone's getting fit. That's an impressive stretch right there. God damn.
Oh yeah, being able to do that, yeah.
While standing, yeah. I think the most impressive thing I can do is like a figure 4 stand, and that's about it, because I can keep my balance.
They do also have the tail to balance on, so that helps.
That's a pretty fast punch there, Cupid. God damn. It also pretty much looks like you punched Geshpent, so.
Somebody had to take a hit.
I know it's not the actual Yamcha pose, but it's pretty fucking close.
Yeah.
Mike, you want to see my new chainsaw and hockey mask? Oh, sorry. What am I thinking?
I'm also not surprised to see Val doing this. This is the least surprising thing, lifting everyone up there. What's written on this barrel?
It is something.
It's Bionicle text.
Oh, that's what that is?
That's Bionicle text. I know that anywhere.
Oh, wow.
I don't know how to read it, but I recognize it.
Well, there you go. Apparently that's a message.
Not
My snake tattoo.
Alright, if y'all want to join on the draw piles, these tend to happen on the weekends during Cookie, or I think technically they start a little before that. Exclamation Art Discord to join in there if you want to join that. You don't need to be subbed or anything like that to hop in there. However, if you did get a sub, join the sub Discord. If you're a sub, you get to suggest games for game clearing. We're also doing a movie night this month. We've got it actually on the docket. We decided on, I think it was some space theming I think we're going to be doing for this set.
Spice!
Spice. Other than that, Exclamation League will get you access to Discords for various games we have, such as Pokemon Unite, Pokemon Showdown, which I believe actually has a stream next week. Because I definitely did not say that when I mentioned my schedule earlier. Yes, there is a Friday stream around 6 o'clock for the Pokemon Showdown finals. So, actually, there's more streams next week than I realized. Oops. We'll see how she goes. Reese is going to be gone too, so I'm going to be on cat duty. Yeah, Pokemon Unite. No, I said Unite again. Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, Pokemon Showdown, Splatoon, and Smash Brothers. And with that, that's our block, and that's the stream, folks. What is our raid message? Good job taking it easy, Claire. I try, as you can tell. Like I said, I would have taken Monday off, but it's a day I probably should stream. Mind if I share the most hilarious unhinged Thomas short you'll ever see? It's VOD safe, don't worry. It's VOD safe? I guess do it, Ozzy man.
Horrified Thomas cam.
I kind of dig horrified Tom. What was accidents happen? Was that us screwing up and crashing the trains, or?
Yeah, that was the smash.
Yeah, I might take Wednesday off, Star. I'll debate that. I'll see how I'm doing. Yeah, that's pretty unhinged. Okay, yeah. I don't think I'm going to show this on stream, but it's for those who are wondering. It's labeled Party Crasher Thomas Unhinged Shorts from Landon's Animation Wheelhouse. And it's basically just Thomas animations of just, like, everyone crashing into everyone and, like, crazy shit happening.
I was going to say, in 2 seconds there was a Wilhelm.
Yup.
Party Crasher, not Crashers, not the channel, not the gameplay channel. Okay. I'm leaning towards... What did I say earlier? I can't even see it now. Horrified Thomas cam, yeah. Horrified Thomas cam.
Yeah. Horrified Thomas.
Alright, let's see who's live.
Thomas had to leave. He had seen enough. Yup.
Patty's playing Monkey Island 1? Wow, okay. Nico's playing Star Force. Sakura's playing Time Spinner. Jank is playing... Oh, Jank is trying to figure out the top 15 N64 games for him.
Interesting.
I might throw you all over to Jank, because I was watching him do top 15 SNES games last night. I don't remember what his actual 15 was at the end, like the order, but his list was interesting. He had Captain Commando on there for top 15. He didn't have a single RPG on there. He had 4 Taito games on there. He had On the Ball, Super Chase HQ. Oh shoot, I don't remember what the other 2 were. But it was a crazy list, man. Like, he had Killer Instinct on there, he had Turtles in Time on there, he had Kirby's Dream Course on there. Super Goals and Ghosts. Like it was a crazy list. Yeah, we'll send y'all over to Jank Jesus, who's currently trying to figure out his top 15 N64 games. Currently he's playing, looks like Fighter's Destiny 1. Which, to be fair, that's a game I kind of wish I had played, because it actually seems really neat, because it works on basically like a Taekwondo, like, point system. Or is it Judo? I forget which martial arts actually uses the point system, where depending on how you've been hit. I think Karate might do that, too.
I think both.
Well, you'll see what I mean once we jump over here. So depending on how you knock out the person, you get points and stuff like that. You have to get the star meter full to win. And you have meters for reaction time and stuff like that. Fighter's Destiny seems so interesting to me, but I've never played it despite owning it.
It's pretty nice.
All right, go give Jank some love, folks. I'm out. I will see you Monday for Girl Day.
Yes,
I guess I don't know what else to call
Girl
it.
Day.
Right? Drug Day?
Yeah.
I guess I could call it. I mean, Drug Day would count.
Yeah, it is basically Drug Day.
See you on Hitler's birthday!
Oh my god!
Yeah, I'm out. I'll catch y'all on Monday. Bye, everybody.
Ladies, y'all.
Night Claire, hope taxes are easy. Ha ha ha!
Employed.
Self-employment is rough for that.
I'm gonna be broke. I'm gonna be broke. Wait, Guy, what do you mean this is how I found out? Oh, Hitler's birthday? I guess is what they're referring to. I'm like, Guy, you've been here long enough. You know about Claire.
I blame Code Monkeys for me finding out.
Night, everybody. I did leave it up. I totally did.
Moonshine.
Moonshine.